And welcome to the stream. Sorry for that, boys. Seems like we have had a little bit of a miscommunication problem here, which we just fixed. So we are going to be hopping into the match of GenOne versus ENCE Academy. The maps that are going to be picked are going to be Ancient, Dust 2, and Anubis. You can actually see the order at the top left. Who went for what? ENCE decided to go with the Ancient pick. That's GenOne actually picking Dust 2. And we are going to be hopping into Anubis if we need it. And yeah, a little bit of a start already happening here on Ancient. We kind of missed it, but we did see it, which is the most important part, I guess. ENCE Academy winning the pistol round, and right now they are playing a little bit of a slower game to try to get in. That's going to be Swartz with the first kill on the proxy. Miltsy and Miller, they come up with their own respectable kills to open up the site. And that is going to be Swartz, the only player to be dropped so far. And here we go. Here we are. Finally. This is going to be, well, especially with the bomb planted at this point, GenOne, if they want to retake this, or Drac if he wants to retake this, not plural. This is going to be a tough situation for him, to be honest. Try to maybe make a little bit of money with the Mac MP9, sorry. That could be the way to go. The problem is on a new round, they definitely know that it's going to be there. At the same time, this is, by the way, the lower bracket fights. We are focusing on those today. And tomorrow there will be a new caster, and you guys will be watching the upper brackets. So there's going to be some good games throughout the week. And I have to say, from the lower bracket at the moment, we have a couple of good fights as well. It's going to be, like I said, GenOne and ENCE Academy is going to be the first step of the day. And after that, we are going to be focusing on Lilmix going against Heimo. Lilmix having a little bit of a tougher time there, going against, it was Astralis Talon, basically absolutely getting beat. Astralis Talon seems to be one of those teams that just functions very well against teams that are a little bit out of it. Meanwhile, looking at the upper bracket, Whoop against BC Games, and that's going to be Astralis Talon against Chimera, and that's definitely going to be tomorrow, starting at the same time. So, that's basically what the schedule for the week is going to look like, and of course it's going to continue from there. That is going to be the nade for short. So far, this is just going to be one of those sillier rounds, as it's going to be a little bit cheaper. Right about now, we're about to get that effect, cause and effect. That's a little bit of a shaky start with the 5-7. He did drop one, but at the end of the day, ENCE Academy, they are running away with basically a very, very clean round here. And this is where it starts to get a little bit more serious. This is gonna be the craziness we're looking for. So, early utility will be spent. A little bit of an attempt there for middle. None of the players really looking to to give that entry for free. And that's a great start from Kersey. Holding down that middle gives them just a little bit more space to work with on the CT side. And through the smoke, it seems like Brooksy actually wants to go for the play. That's going to be Schwartz. For a second there, just waiting for that opportunity. Miltsy comes up with a double of his own. That's Drag, dropping down too high. But it's a 3 versus 3, and in situations like this, it's definitely a place for the T side. ENCE Academy feeling a little bit pressured here, but Brooksy from the backlines does drop one. So this is a little bit doable. Catches one of the players on the bomb plan. Almost Millard as well through the smoke. Ooh, that was a very nice peek from the man. ENCE Academy, 35 seconds left. To this point, it was a very nice looking round until Brooksy just went absolutely mayhem there. And Kersey, he starts it, he ends it. GenOne will be posting the first round, and to be honest, it doesn't even get that expensive. That's a very good round for them. They do lose a couple of players in between, but they control it well, bring it back, make it happen. And here we are. That's going to be the flash spend. And this is just going to be a little bit of a slower start here. Again, ENCE Academy, no problem, spending a couple of seconds off the clock. GenOne, just looking at the positions that they have, picking up actually a couple of AKs too from the last round. They don't have the full utility, but it doesn't matter. It's enough to play out the round. Oopsie. One beautiful peek again. Oh my god, he actually goes for a double there. ENCE Academy. This seems to be like one of those bot practice servers where you just have bots in the designated situations and you just go for the quick peeks. Brooksy is just having a hell of a time at the moment. Of course, ENCE Academy are not made of bots. It's just that his peaks are way too perfect at the moment. Beautiful utility, nice peek towards middle. Even comes out with a double, and to be honest, I would have not been surprised if he comes out with a full triple there, focusing on the lane as well. Schwartz has to be a little bit careful, the Georgian player. Just to... if he could catch one of the players here. The problem is, with 14 seconds left on the clock and the bomb on middle, GenOne might have won the round with only 2 kills, and Brooksy is going to be one of the most impactful players on 2 rounds in a row. Okay. Exactly what they're looking for. Not a bad start to the match at all. Still, ENCE Academy, they are leading on the rounds. So there is still a lot to be played for, but that's a very good start. If you ever individually are doubting yourself or thinking, how could I actually take a grip of today's games? With a start like that, you're supposed to be happy. Here we go. So, most of the players being packed up towards the lower pit here. And ENCE Academy, it seems like it is going to be Miller to set up that utility. First peak coming in at the perfect time, and Curse just drops down Schwartz. I'm a little bit surprised that they didn't have anybody actually waiting for that. And it's going to be Demo Weck to drop down. Teme Multi is the only one to actually gain an entry. That's going to be Miller with Too High, and it's starting to get a little bit more expensive. Too High actually brings it back to a 1 versus 1. Now, this is a little bit more doable. Of course, it's all about him, how he's going to be playing this. And how Hippo will read the round. Quick pick in front of the cross, and that is just him. Going for the quick 1 versus 1, wins the fight. Too high, even though he had the better opportunity there. I think he flanked the spray a little bit. And that will be GenOne to bring it back to a tie. Even picking up the op there for his teammates. And by the way, Heimo is a new name for me. I didn't actually notice that it was playing today. I'm not sure if GenOne... Oh yeah, because Jax is actually the main player for NIP. Of course. Makes a lot of sense. So they might have gone for a little bit of a swatcheroo there. Switcheroo. Swapero, Peronis. Whatever you want to call it. So, Hippo might be a name you guys have to get used to. And to be honest, it looks like a very intelligent man. That's a beautiful picture out of him. So I'm not entirely sure who took it, but great job. Swartz already actually occupying the B side. I kind of missed something there, but okay. He gets taken down, and nobody else is going to be actually following him there. But it's going to be dragged with a double kill to drop down Teme and Milsey. The Tech 9 trying to do its best. Does drop the player behind the box. That could be amazing if he could get the second kill, but no. Drag holds on the control. That's going to be four kills in a round. And a very one-sided on it as well. Oh boy. Even the Finns are starting to reevaluate ENCE's play there. That's a good question. Why do you take the utility in your hand if you're going to take a peek into the cave? That is it's a similar question where sometimes we see some of the players pull out a knife in a 1 versus 1. I never understood the logic. Like, I think I'm gonna need like puppets to, for people to try to explain it to me. Because it absolutely has no value in a 1 versus 1. Except if you literally spotted the player and you're going for a quick rotation. That's the only situation I'm gonna give you a pass. In every other situation, pull out a pistol for God's sake. Roxy testing every single range corner here. To be honest, it's been a while that I've actually even seen a kill through to be drilled over here. Mostly, we usually see it from the cave's half wall, especially with a planter or somebody holding the ninja corner. We'll see. This might be him just pushing and leading the charge towards that A side. There is a rotation coming in towards the middle. Most of the players holding the same corner at the moment. That's going to be the flash in the utility. And Milsey left. Trying to pick it up. That's going to be the first and the second, almost the second kill. Not that far away. Could he actually take more? He's going to spot that shadow and release drag. Drops his teammate. It's going to be Miller to go down with Milsey. And at the moment, they're even showing their back against the enemy. So Teme from behind the box. That's going to be Kersey to drop down too high. What? These guys are dropping like flies at the moment. And a shot to the face. GenOne, they are absolutely oiled. And I'm not talking about Diddy's oil. This is a well-oiled machine at the moment. Whatever they're doing, it's just working at the moment. So I guess just keep it up. Nothing to change on the defense. Even if they get onto site, the retakes are just ridiculously good at the moment. So just keep it up. Keep it up. Yeah. Wait a minute. What happened in the chat? I have no idea what you guys are talking about. Oh, here we go. Off to a new round. And after a little time out there, it is going to be the best possible opportunity to maybe have a couple of talks. So far, a couple of the pushes have been working. There has been some shutdowns as well, but for most, they have actually gained the access towards the sides. It's been everything after that. Usually we talk about layers of the rounds. So the first layer, where you actually go for the attack, works out perfectly. Even the second one, where you take the side control, that's gonna be okay. It's everything after that that's falling apart for the side of ENCE Academy. It's trying to go for the rest of the side control or even holding down the bomb. That's been the most troublesome area of the game so far. Already been losing Time at the start. Yeah, this might be one of those games where maybe the rest of the team didn't really wake up yet. That's going to be the boost for the pick, Millard. Eyeing that close angle, anybody who wants to hold on to it. And that's Brooksy just waiting with utility in his hand. Anybody who wants to go for the pick? As long as he doesn't go down, he gets to smoke it and play a couple of seconds for his team. Now you can see the rest of the team starting to group up over here. That's going to be the smoke and a quick push. And a nade on top of it. That has to hurt. Kersey drops down Milsey with 27 seconds left on the clock. This is starting to get into that area where maybe they should save. I'm not entirely sure what we're seeing at the moment, but it's definitely not working. It's got to be another attempt to burst the smoke. They are just absolutely punched down. Swartz only gets one in between, and this is just going to be a one-sided spray from GenOne. You shall not pass. I'm very proud of that one. I have no idea. This seems to be one of those games where they definitely are going for different stuff. The problem is it's very telegraphed at the moment. So, we are seeing some plays. Ooh, that's a Stewie 2K nade right there. Tame catches the first kill of the demo wick, and again, another triple kill from Proxy. Just make it happen, I guess. This has been one of the biggest problems for the side of ENCE Academy. Every time they push in, they maybe get one, but the problem is they lose like 3 or 4 players on one simple entry. Oh god, that's a lot of utility on the Swartz. Barely alive at this point. 2 HP after the molly as well. If there's a fly that flies next to him, that's done for him. And at this point, nice couple of shots here coming in from too high. Now he has to, okay, comes up with the second one. Actually, this is a 1 versus 1. A bit more doable, but that Molotov is going to be the end of the game. As long as Hippo... Ooh. Okay. A triple to end it. A very quick shot there at the end, too. Hey. That's a couple of slow claps for the boy right there. And that's going to be a round on the board. And I have to say the individual prowess at the moment is definitely working out for the side of ENCE Academy for a couple of players. So as long as he keeps that up, maybe, just maybe, we're going to see another round. Okay. That actually gave me a little bit more hope. Too high. That was insane. There we go. Early defending kill. This is a bit of a problem. Whoa. Okay. Just just use him as an entry. Why not? Guardian 2.0. Okay. Just give Millard an op, and that's going to be a round as well. Like I said, the individual prowess at the moment seems to be working quite nicely. That's going to be flash for the CT spawn. Bye-bye, Ghost Devil Wick. And the rest of the players, well, this time around, they don't even have to talk about side control. There's nobody to control it against. So, at the moment, I'm just thinking about the fact that this could still be a little bit of an issue, especially ENCE Academy reaching 7. GenOne, if they're getting a little bit too comfortable here, we might start seeing mistakes just like those, where they are going to be pushing into spots where usually, for example, an op is holding, or the rest of the team. So... and off we go. Swartz. The last time he went solo, Definitely opened up that side pretty nicely. And that's gonna be Cursey with the quick tray, actually quick drop there. Swartz didn't get that kill for a second there. I got a little bit crazy. Getting a little bit closer towards the shorts corner here. Behind smoke, Cursey could do a lot. Just making sure that nobody's going to be closing from long. And anybody who actually wants to go through the smoke, drill through the smoke, they might actually spot a player there. That's going to be the kill. The second one to actually pull it back. A nice trade coming out from Cursey, just holding it from short. Too high, drops drag. And right now, it's going to be the flash on top. Alert catches one, but Cursey comes up with a quick trade. And this is a 1 versus 2. It's very hard, especially when they know where he's pushing from. Teme catches Cursey, and this is going to be the 6th round. But this is exactly what we're talking about. It doesn't matter how many you win in a row, it's still losable. As we are going to be swapping the sides. Another pistol round to make an entry. Cat hair everywhere. Right now, as long as the defense works, these score lines work out very well, especially for the side ENCE Academy. If this is their pick, there is a very good ancient to be had. Mid push, okay, we're seeing something new here. Devil will be leading his charge. I think, to be honest, I think I've saw this from Gen 1 the last time we were playing Ancient. Just a full push from the middle, and the idea is to try to take as much A-side control as they can, but there's a setup already waiting for them. Milty with too high. They do drop a couple of players. They might actually not know how many players are posting and holding. That's going to be Tema with a double kill there at the end. And Drac left in a 1 versus 3. Trying to do something. The problem is, if you don't get the respectable kills, that rush kind of loses its bearings very quickly. A couple of very good looking rounds for the side of Gen 1, but right now, they have been taking heavy hitting. Now the question is how long ENCE Academy is going to keep up the charade here. Or is this actually going to be their resurgence? You might see it right now. Round already. That's going to be a couple of kills from the MP9 at least to try to hold on to the control. Tem actually comes up with a full triple there, getting chased at the moment. Needs to get away from this situation. That's going to be the pop flash. Goes for the peak. Cursey is like a hungry dog chasing down a bone. He doesn't give, well, nothing. That is a little bit of an awkward peak coming right there, but at least Devilwick is going to be low in HP. Swartz with an M4 doesn't want to commit to the peak, but he has the bomb control, so that's a lot of space for him. Now it's all about the question, how does he want to play this one? As Devilwick will be pushing from the CT's angle. Swartz just looking in that he's not going to play that P spawn there. And with 45 seconds left on the clock, there's actually a lot of time for Devilwick to go for whatever play he wants to. If he actually wants to push from A main to secure this round, that would be the way to go. That's a little bit of a stressful start for the side of the ENCE Academy. They do win the pistol, but the round after that is just a lot more important. Oh, that crosshair was very close to the head. But Swartz, just a couple of shots there from the M4. It's going to be enough. ENCE Academy, 8-6. And this is where, especially after that force, we are going to see some funky decisions. Gen 1 deciding to go for a force buy again. Welcome to the French scene, where every time you have $1 in your pocket, you buy. Reminds me of the old NVS roster. But wait a minute, you have $300. Buy a P2P. Not sure why it sounds Russian, but that's okay. Early utility there, just to do a little bit of damage. Already losing first players. That's gotta be just a tough spot, especially with a buy. This is going to be very tough to swallow. Losing Devowek with drag at the start. A new smoke to cover up the double doors. Not only the control, everything else has been lost as well. Too high. Oh, that's gonna be Cursey with a peek in about a second. Too high has a very good angle. Yeah. Not even a question. Easy peek for him. Even Hippo starting to mobilize here. And the bomb still from the double doors. They have to do something absolutely amazing to win this round. And Hippo could be his first step to it. Played for Adepts before. So if he could actually open up a really nice angle here for his teammate to maybe challenge the double doors well. If he drops both of the players, for example, from the pit, the problem is there is a hold. Now it's all about timing. 28 seconds left on the clock right here. And that first fight, it has to be clean. Swartz will be the first one. Oh my god, is that a good timing? Are you serious? Are you serious? I was just joking. I was joking, bro. I was joking, bro. I was joking. I didn't actually believe that it's gonna work out that well. Are you fucking serious? That was one of the clearest takes, and this is gonna be the 2 versus 1. Milty goes down. Are you actually serious that they are going to be pulling a 2 versus 5 from an impossible spot? Well, the bomb is gonna be tapped. That's gonna be the flash, but Millard, oh boy, comes up with the double to clutch it back. Welcome to Counter-Strike. And there are some retards in the chat that actually thinks that this is fixed. Explain to me, how in the motherfucker do you fix that? Even with a script, that is impossible. Oh my god. What is this game? This is why we love Counter-Strike. Sometimes just crazy stuff happens. Oh god. Well, here we go. Oh, that was Counter-Strike. They do win out the round. That's a very nice wake-up call for the side of ENCE. That just little mistakes. We were literally talking about just a bit of a timing from Swartz. He was looking at the backside every single time, but just that one-off timing is done. Meanwhile, Millard with Swartz, they are going to be holding on to that B push. That's going to be Devowek to drop Swartz, but it's just not going to be enough. They need more. That's going to be the one attempted fight right there. Millard punching into the action, drops down Drac. And that is going to be a 3-piece for him. A triple, a hat-trick, a Ronaldo. Six to 10. And off we go. Early fights there. Wait a minute. Kind of losing that timing. Swartz did have the first timing, but he's kind of giving it... Okay, that's an interesting play right there. He did have the first setup of the timing, but the re-peeking is definitely not going to work out for him, especially from the left side. So that is a little bit of a questionable move from him. But meanwhile, Millard, another timing, almost working out for him. He's going to be the first fight at least, but the problem is getting traded almost instantly. That's going to be the AK spray. Milty needed more. He is going to be dropped inside the smoke, and that's going to be the last 2 players trying to go for the retake. Teme with too high. Looking for whatever they can. Oh, the deagle shot wasn't that far away. Too high. We'll be trying to spray through that smoke. Now the question is, do they want to save the 2 AKs for the next round? They don't really have the money, so for them to actually attempt to retake, if they could win it, that's going to be 3,400 straight into the economy injected, and they can go for a buy. If they lose this one, it's going to be lost. So I think we are going to be seeing MP9s, whatever they can actually go for. They might actually drop a couple of weapons for their teammates, so teammate definitely can drop. And yeah, Too High can drop and actually buy some utility. He's going to be okay. And for the rest of the players, we are going to be seeing a buy here, but Miller is definitely not going to see the light of that up, and there's going to be an MP9 or something like that, or somebody is just not going to buy armor. Head armor, sorry. So in a way, for an M4 buy, this is going to be great. But if they give out another round here, that's where GenOne, they are going to be touching them in the places that they really don't want to be touched, because that's going to be very close at that point. That's the Molotov towards the pit. Miltsy wins the first fight against Brooksy, so at least they take the first early contact. A little bit low on HP, Teme and Miltsy, but as long as they're careful here, well, that's not a part of it. Hippo entries the B side. The bomb will be planted. Too High comes out with his own kill. I think the barrel of his weapon was showing a little bit, or he just got the information. Hippo catches Miltsy. That's going to be the second kill for the Frenchman. But Miller comes out with his own to help the numbers. Another catch behind the pillar. And that is going to be the last play. Track tries to go for the offensive, drops first. The second one goes for the third one. That is just going to be a triple. Dracula looking amazing on the server. There you go. We are getting a similar comeback here from the side of GenOne, and especially from that spot. I'm a little bit surprised that they decided to go for the utility play again. Somebody from long. I do understand they had the information that nobody was on the site, but sometimes we're using way too much utility. That's going to be the opportunity for enemies to actually go for the swing. Unfortunate, bad timing, but for the second two players, I'm a little bit surprised they were so way out for the loop. Here we go. This is gonna be the first line of the attack. Meanwhile, B side will be fully lost, but this is just USBs, nothing else. So, didn't quite work out. Got a little bit confusing there, but the bomb will be planted towards the A side. GenOne very surely will be gaining their ninth round. This is gonna be them holding just that smoke. Nice flash there, but the person behind it is gonna find his own. That's gonna be a second line of flashes. And if Miller can drop a weapon and pick it up, it's almost impossible at this point, yeah. He's gonna go down with the bomb. Get down with the sickness. And GenOne with a round away, actually, from the tie. Just a single round, and that's going to be done. Very close. Kill on the Kersey. Hippo with a double from the pit. Okay, that's gonna open up the site. The rotation's already coming in, and there is a player getting into a little bit of a better corner here. Now it's all about the teamwork. Teme with Chuhai. How are they going to be holding on to it? That's a great swing, but it's not good enough for the kill. Chuhai comes up with the first one. Brooksy with a quick trade. He's going to keep up the numbers straight. Just catching one from the line. It's got to be the spray for one, and the second one, Teme, is absolutely amazing from this spot. Even back in Enhanced, if you played against him from the Long's corner here on B side, you were definitely not going to have a good time, but Devilwick just goes for the quick peek from the short and catches the second one towards the long. And again, just a questionable positioning coming in from the short play, deciding to push a little bit closer towards the site. You had to know that that was about to happen. That is unfortunate. Trying to push. Oh boy. That's just a tough slap. I agree, this match is low-key cinema. I'm telling you, brother. We're having actually so many individual situations here. And it's not like those sloppy situations where like both of the teammates are just spraying and nobody's hitting the bullet, and finally like the 27th bullet actually hits them in the head. It's actually very good peaks, very nice plays. Some mistakes, of course. These are academy teams and very low tier teams, but okay, that's gonna be a couple of kills there at the start. This is a bit of a force buy coming in from the side of ENCE. Not a force buy, actually, just spending a little bit of money on pistols and armor. Saving enough for the next round's buy. They're gonna have 3,400 injected to the economy, so it is going to be a clear buy for them. Miller even can go for the op, but I was waiting for a little bit of a different type of a setup. It all seems to be the way to go. Here we go. Millard opting in. And this is just going to be a slow push from middle. Right now, we're just looking for that little sliver. And this is just going to be B-side fully lost, yeah. Oh, ENCE, they decided to go for the wrong side, but it's a 50-50. What else can you do? Especially with a middle hit like that. It happens. And right now, they might go for exit frags or maybe try to drop a player, especially as there is going to be a challenge. One by one is not going to be the way. So if you're going to do this, do it together. Or die together. That's the right way to go about it. So, Brooksy is gonna find a couple of kills there at the end. Devilwick only catches that one. And this is going to be GenOne leading again. ENCE Academy. And there's no excuses this time around. So, they started off with a great round. They did win a couple of rounds after that. Then they lost 6 in a row. They did gain the last few rounds there to make it a tie. They actually even started off the CT side very well. A couple of mistakes here and there later. We're at 11 to 10, so this isn't one of those games where, oh, they got unfortunate and no time and no money and blah, 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 blah. There were some great clutches, there were some great plays, but this time around, even with a new player, it seems like GenOne, they're just a little bit more snappy in a way. Brooksy already occupying the B side. This is so much control. If he just hides here in the right spot, depending how he plays the smoke, if he actually decided to push in towards the cave, that wouldn't surprise me at all. That's going to be 5 players on B side. And Swartz just catches the first kill on the Brooksy. They have full A-side control. They actually even have a lurker at the moment. The only thing he has to do is just wait for a timing. If he can drop a player or two from the backlines, that's going to be enough. ENCE Academy, they might lose the round just by the save from Kersey. Even with the first kill, that's going to be information. Oh, Miltsy does catch 1 before going down. Actually, that's huge. And now it's a 3 versus 4 retake. This is going to change the space a little bit. Especially with that flash, it's going to be perfect. Swartz drops down drag. That's going to be the help on a Millard's flash. And now the rest of the players are so far away from the bomb, but it's going to be Kersey with at least 1 kill from the CT. Too high drops the player from the donut. And even the last fight goes up in the air. And every single round where we see that one of the teams is actually having more control, it goes tits up. Maybe being the underdog is the way to go about it. Of course, GenOne with the bomb plan and the money saved from the last few rounds. Kersey almost has money to buy a house. So they're definitely going to buy up easily for this one. Nice catch from Millard. Kersey gets dropped. That's going to be Canada Devil attempts from middle, but Milsey's going to actually hold on to both of them. That's going to be a double for him. And Too High is going to fin that last fight, sorry. And it's going to be a perfect round for the side of ENCE Academy. Okay. That happened very quickly. Off we go for more. Molly for the lane. And a nade after it as well. Teme wins the first fight against Drag. That is going to be a huge opener already. Even with the second kill towards the lane, Swartz helps out to keep out the team from the slump. A double shot coming out from Too High right there. A nice spray for both of the players. And GenOne, whatever worked before, is not working now. GenOne, a man away from losing this map after looking so good in it. And now the question is, as we are going to be hopping in to Dust 2... as we are going to be hopping into Dust 2. And that's the last picker. Can he actually make a difference here? That's going to be the question. Dust 2 is a almost non-played map for ENCE. It's going to be a 30% for the side of GenOne. So, can a pillar? Millard? Oh, just quite misses the shot there. 4 players in front of him. 13-9 against Gono, 13-7 against Yano. And Kersey catches the first player from line. If he catches the second one for the site, this is actually a lot more doable then. Quick push. Chase is Too High. It's just going to be a slap to the face from that 5-7. And there it is, 13-11. It took a while, a couple of problems here and there, but at the end of the day, ENCE Academy, they will be winning their own map pick. And as we're going to be hopping into Dust, which we don't actually have that much information about. Somebody bit me. And it's going to be a little bit more questionable. Like I said, ENCE Academy against Kono, they played 13-9. They lost that map. And that was on the 23rd of 12th. So basically almost a month ago. The question is, did they learn anything? Is there some new tricks that we haven't heard about? Maybe there is, maybe there isn't. We're going to check that out in about a second as we're going to hit a break and hop back into Dust 2 and check out what's about to happen on GenOne's own mapping. Welcome to the stream, boys. Hopefully you're having a good time. As we're going to be hopping into Dust, one of the maps that ENCE Academy barely has any HLTV information about. 2 maps played, 13 to 9 and 13 to 7, if I remember correctly. Meanwhile, GenOne is not gonna be the greatest map for them as well. That's a great start to the round right there. 1 tap from long, Miltsy playing with fire there until he actually wins the fight. And that's going to be Miller with the second one already. That's got to be at least a trade coming in from Devowek, but they need a bit more to make this pistol round stick. And like I was saying, for GenOne, even I think it was 10 maps that they have played on Dust 2, and 30% of them won. So 3 out of the 10 has been won, which is kind of interesting in a way. That's Warts with the double. That's going to be Hippo stepping out with 1. They are doing such a great job just dropping these players, but it's a 2 versus 1. This is actually doable, depending how they want to play that cross. That's going to be a little bit of a questionable smoke there, but that's Counter-Strike. That's the flash to make sure Hippo won't be stopped dropping into any fights here. 28 HP. It's just a couple of shots from that Glock to the body, and that's done. And that's the peak. 1 tap to the face. Hippo already making this more doable. 1 more bullet anywhere on the body, and it's going to be enough. It's going to be pushing towards the short. And it's just going to be Schwartz with the bear. Well, actually a very good time there. Good timing. Catches the kill. Makes the round work. And off we go. Here we go for more. Underground hold. Swartz just making sure anybody who wants to go for the quick peek there is going to be met by him. It's going to be Devowek, actually. Trying to go for the peek here. And this is just a slow style at the moment. Depending who makes the noise first. That's going to be the bomb drop for Swartz. The second that they spot 1 bullet. Wait a minute. This is going to be the call for GenOne. Yeah. ENCE Academy didn't make any noise. They didn't actually take a peek on the upper tunnel. So we're going to go for a full A-side save. And this is just B-side being given for free. So, a couple of kills there at least, so those AKs will be safe for our next round. Looking at the scout, to be honest, this is not a bad save at all. And here we go. True weapons will be safe for the next round. Kaboom goes the bomb. Terrorists win. And looking at it all, GenOne, with this they can actually do something. They can drop a weapon for their teammates. And start to build out the round there. At the moment, just trying to get that fresh input. It's going to be a row of AKs, 1 Galil and a MAC-10. So the 2 lost weapons are going to be replaced. Some utility towards line. This time around, GenOne, they're not going to be here to try to challenge any of the holds. And it's going to be the smoke for middle. For sorry, that's the short smoke. Yeah, there's actually a couple of smokes you can throw there. I haven't played Dust in a while. Oh, from the timing, Devowek actually catches 1 through the smoke, so the Deagle works out for a kill. There are still dead rifles in play, and it seems like they want to actually go through the smoke. That's going to be the catch on top of the smoke, doing a little bit of damage. But both of the teams getting away with murder. Well, basically getting away from that situation. Troll was killing me. It's going to be another attempt for a retake. Now the question is, how much do they want to actually stack up on this one? That's going to be the molly. Especially with a couple of hits. That's supposed to be the sound cue from Goose. Hippo wins the fight. Too High is just sleeping at this point. Proxy comes out with a kill. That's going to be Swartz with one. But on top of the bomb, already a player holding it down. That's going to be the Deagle towards the pit. And I am not sure if that... I think it's enough time. I think it's enough time. Just... Oh my god. We were literally talking about a millisecond there. That was a ridiculous Deagle shot. One through the smoke and one into pit to try to retake it. And literally, if it doesn't hit that shot, that's the round. The pit player can definitely hold down the bomb. Sometimes you get just ridiculous plays. This time around, it seems to come out of Devowek. Got one Deagle. Doing God's work so far. So, a whole upper tunnel is burning at this point. So this isn't going to be a full push from ENCE. Early fight from Miltsy. That's going to win one of those kills. It was Kersey to drop down too high before. So at least the traits are on point at this point. It's going to be a deeper nade. Ooh, does a little bit of damage here. Trying to catch that timing. That's a good kill. That was a very nice opportunity for him to go for that peak. And at this point, they know there's a player very close to that site. Devowek here to help out. It's got to be the double work to work out for a kill here. Oh, it's getting a little bit out of hand at the moment, especially with Devowek. When Miller comes up with a double of his own, this is a little bit more doable, but he doesn't have the HP for it. Just be a little bit careful. And it's going to be the shot through the smoke to drop him. Defense from GenOne. That works out. This is going to be the Glock round coming out of ENCE Academy. A shot through the door there. Will be taken care of, and that's going to be the round. Here we go. Right about now, we're about to see the buy round stepping in. And, ooh, there's a little bit of a swap. He's not going to go for the AK Swartz. He decides to go for more utility. This is definitely going to be an execution. I don't understand. Now it's all about the first kills. That's going to be Devowek with the drop onto Miltsy. Swartz catches Devowek, but it's going to be Hippo with the quick trade there. Actually drops his teammate. That's going to be too high to go down. We'll just look at the damage done already with a push coming in from behind. Teme handles Hippo. And, oh god. Brooksy catches Millard, and that was just a little bit of an off-timed push. And let's see what kind of a CT side are we gonna continue as ENCE. They could go for a half buy here. That's exactly what we're gonna see. Tech 9s with a couple of utilities, maybe an armor. As long as they save just like $1,000, that's gotta be enough. They could definitely go for a buy on the next round as well. Millard, I'm not sure if he went for the off save, so he's gonna be rocking the long gun a little bit later on. That's gonna be the utility shown for short. Who could have guessed that Alexi B was gonna be the one to revamp how CS is going to be played, especially after the update. But this is definitely going to be a B-side execution. None of the players being shown anywhere else. And the question is the basic work done? That's a couple of kills for Drag. Actually, no, that's Hippo with one. They do take care of both of the players on B-side. So with the Tech 9s, B-side isn't an easy side to retake, especially from these angles. Not having a player even close to the site, this is going to be a tough job there. A couple of M4s being picked up. One Mac 10. To be honest, the Tech 9 might be better at this point. That's going to be that first contact coming in. They need to help out their teammates. It's going to be the double spray from Milty to hold it down. ENCE Academy just a kill away to make this... Wait a minute. Okay, playing the time could be the right way to go. 5 seconds left. The only thing Milty has to do is just play time. Kersey. I'm a little bit surprised he didn't go for the full swing behind the barrels. Getting on top of him gets a little bit too questionable. The B-side defense doesn't work out. Those Tech 9s are very powerful from close range. And that's a round for ENCE Academy. Now the question is, can they actually impact the economy here? It's going to be the buy, so it's going to be a full buy still. But if they could actually either drop as many weapons as they can or win this round, that's where it gets interesting. Nice catch there from Teme. Catches that first kill on the Brooksy. So now it's all about looking if they want to go for more information. The more plays GenOne might actually do here, the better it's going to work out. The flash is going to be perfect, but even fully blind. The Wowek is going to win that fight. So he brings it back to a 4 versus 4. Still actually fighting for the control here. And yeah, that's going to be the right decision. Swartz decided to push through the smoke. Oh, that is still another spray, fully blind. Are you for real? That's going to be the third kill too? Millard. Oh boy. Just a full triple to hold down the round. This is just ridiculous. Oh my god. What a play. And it works out to a T. And we're still popping for more. That's gonna be the tag. The Wowek actually gets dropped there. That's gonna be the spot for middle. Chuhai kinda dodges that bullet. It's gonna be his teammate to go down, and a nice tick on the other one as well. And GenOne, they bring it back. A technical pause coming directly from ENCE Academy. And there are some words that need to be said here. They do need to talk about what the hell is going on so far. go. A little bit of a lackluster fight from the side of ENCE Academy. I was stoked to see some Finns play. But of course, when I'm casting, both of the teams just keep losing. That's the unfortunate part of it. So, now the question is, can we actually see a Finnish team win here today? Snape through the upper tunnel there. Cursi just hungry for a peek here. Anybody who wants to go for the quick swing. That's the first catch. Clean one as well. Doesn't get tagged at all. Are you guys hearing the Discord messages? Is that me? Am I going crazy? Let's see with a kill. And that's going to be Swartz with an opener as well. They actually do have the manpower at the moment. And that is going to be the third player from the side dropped. And again, it's going to be the lower set of weapons that are going to work a little bit better here. Defense works out so well against the rifles, but against the pistols, that's where the problems kick in. Now the question is, if ENCE Academy is actually pulling out rounds like that with a force buy, maybe they should do whatever they're doing on their force buy while they buy. Actually have full rifles, so that would be awesome. Terrorist. 4-5. Just a round away, and to be honest, they're starting to get into that place where this amount of rounds is starting to look very good already. And 15 seconds left out of that tactical pause. A good time for GenOne to actually talk about what's been going on. They haven't really had a full save yet, so that's at least one good thing about this so far, is that they have had the opportunity to buy every round. Now the question is, can they hold on to this round? Because that's definitely going to be a save if they lose it now. We are going to be seeing the effects of it. Too High having a little bit of a silent game so far. Milty, 10-7. And Heimo is actually having a very good game as well so far. 10 on the board for the man. And it's going to be the flash for the lower dark. Both of the players accepting the fight, but nobody's there to actually hold on to it. So this is just going to be GenOne playing a little bit of more of a defensive game with the weapons that they have. Not really pushing to any of these spots. And ENCE Academy, they should have the information already about it. Now the question is, what kind of a peak are we, what kind of an execution are we going to get? Is it going to be something to do with the short, it seems like? Especially stacking a bomb and 4 players over there, leaving 1 player towards long to hold it out. So that's going to be a very late lurk coming out of Milty. So with 4 man, 4 players, they are trying to hold on to that A site. And that is going to be, oh, that's a botched utility from somebody. That's a NA molly right there. Mauling his own team to actually catch down the side control. Cursi drops down Millard. So at least one of the kills is coming from both of the sides. But it's going to be a second shot and a third. Well, actually, Brooksy is stacking some players. It's going to be Hippo with the quick trade there as well. And Too High goes down. Milty left in 1 versus 2. And I'm just going to call it straight. Whoever threw that one Molotov, you need to have a talk with him. I'm not entirely sure how you can actually even fail a Molotov like that. I think either it might be the fact that somebody blocked him. I would accept that, but especially when you have 4 people running from short. It's very possible. 10 seconds left on the clock. The bomb is miles away. The round is done. Yeah, that is it. A botched up molly in front of the box where they're supposed to be scaling on towards. That's not gonna be a good time. I'm not entirely sure what he was actually going for. Maybe it was for the slope, looking at the trajectory. But if he got blocked, that could have been a attempt. I think somebody did throw a Molotov behind the box, so that could have been an attempt, for example, to throw it behind the goose or the slope. I'm not entirely sure. But whatever happened definitely was a fail. It's gonna be a nuclear nade. And right now we're just seeing a little bit of a slower round. ENCE Academy, after a try like that, it's gonna bolster the economy out of GenOne just enough to actually go for a little bit of a better buy, but it's still not great. The money is in disarray. This is the problem playing on the CT side. Is that everything is expensive and you barely get any money. Couple of peeks here from Kersey, just to keep the tempo alive. That's gonna be the Molotov being spent towards short. And right now we have played a little bit over a minute and basically haven't got any contact. That's gonna be the first line of the attack. And this is just the fake out the A-side play. They're actually dropping towards the CT spawn there. And this is gonna be an actual B-side split. A great frag there at the start. Crack is gonna cast the first kill. He is going to be dropped there as a trade. And Hippo comes out with one of his own, but it's gonna be a 3 versus 2 with the bomb being planted towards the B side. And right now, this is going to be very hard to retake, especially with one player in between them. That's gonna be at least a defending kill. The Wowek. Let's open up the chance here. 25 seconds left on the clock before that bomb goes up in the air. That's a nice catch from too high to drop down Broxy. Meanwhile, Teme. Perfect timing to take a peek on to Deboek. And that's the 5th round. And like I was talking about the fact that the CT economy has been in disarray for so long. This is going to be a force buy. They're going to go for whatever they can. Off we go. That's the early molly there. Kersey holding down that top middle. Meanwhile, this could be an attempt to go for a similar setup here. ENCE Academy playing just a couple of seconds off the clock here. Bomb will be going solo for, I'm not entirely sure what he's going for at the moment, but wins the fight at least, and that's going to be too high with another frag there. The Deagles trying their best. That's going to be Teme to drop one Millard. It's going to step into the action as well. And as the last player, it's going to be Brooksy. 1 versus 4. And through the smoke, it's going to be found. And that's going to be the first half, 6-6. ENCE Academy with a couple of questionable rounds. They do bring the bulk of the rounds here to make it happen. So a non-issue in a way. Having a good play so far. So as long as they actually keep this up, especially on the CT side, again, if they win the pistol, there's a game on the board still. This energy drink actually tastes like mold. Piisami Rontti, luuleeko mä kuulostan natut vai? Ai jaha. Natu on aika ruskea nykyään. Well, yeah. Off we go. Teme waiting for that push from upper tunnels. And it's all about that one USB. Clear, clean shots. just to make it happen. Meanwhile, Miller is going for that top middle peak, spotting nobody. So that's going to be a little bit more information. Sometimes no information is information. Nice catch from Milty. Just a singular 45 being used there. And still hungry for more. Devilwek actually going for a death fight here. I'm not sure if that's a good idea. And it is going to be a pure B-side push. And Hippo is just looking for a push already from the door. That's going to be the bomb plant. The jump actually could go for the entries. None of the players finding any of the kills. Hippo with Kersey doing basically whatever they want at this point. And it's a 2 versus 3 without the bomb actually being planted. 50 seconds left. It's definitely not going to be run out. And that's another attempt just to go for the bait. And that's Hippo to catch down Swartz. And Hippo will be planting down the bomb. It's a triple kill for him. And Milty left in 1 versus 3. Now the question is, what can he do? From the window, he needs 3 kills. 1 behind the box, 1 close to the window, and 1 from the dark. Aimbot, basically, at this point. Trying to go through the smoke. If he could actually catch 1 timing here, that could be enough to open it up. Actually, through the smoke, the problem is he didn't hit the shot. It's going to be a 3-man swing. And there it is. He tried his best, but the best wasn't enough. Oman korva ihan erottava toi. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not Natu. But I do feel, what is the word? What is the word? I feel flattered. Yeah. Thank you very much. You're a good boy. You're a good boy, boo-boo. So, round number 14. Early Molotov 4 is short. Anybody who wants to go for the quick swing there. Seems like GenOne has the control. And with the pistol win of this, the last round. Looking at money from the side of ENCE Academy. USBs, if they can win the round with it, I would be surprised. That is going to be $600 bet for the Mac 10. Another catch there, but they do actually drop Devilwek, but the problem is the only weapon they can actually pick up is the Mac 10. So I'm not entirely sure if that's even close to enough. Nice catch there from the short, and that is going to be the wipeout. So finally, we are heading into a round where they can buy 4.4k in the bank. They can do a lot with it. Of course, we're not going to see that up on the hands of Millard. No Taikasawa. We're not going to see it. Here we go. That's a questionable smoke. What? Was the idea of that smoke to try to hold on the molly? I'm not entirely sure what that was all about, but okay. Maybe it was a precaution for the molly. Which kind of surprises me in a way, but okay. Short push seems to be the way. Most of the players being stacked over here. 5 players ready to swing in. Looking at the utility, this can actually be a dry peak. After a couple of shots that they're going to go for, especially that peak, they can use all the economy. This is just going to be a rundown into the side. 3 players being dropped. Devilwek has been playing a ridiculously good dust so far. But Teme has something to say about it. Does he want to go for the ace? Teme? For you here, or not. Broxy catches the last player. That's the round, and here we go. Ten seconds left out of that freeze time. This is where... Oh, a couple of nades there. Drop the HP out of Devilwek. He's going to be left with 2. And the rest of the players just looking into, well, hold. This has been one of the most anticlimactic dusts so far because there has been so many pushes before that both of the teams there almost just a little bit delirious, just waiting for the other team to go for the pushes, even though nothing like that is happening for so many rounds in a row. So we are getting a little bit paranoid here. But that's going to be the right way to play out the start of the rounds. Not a bad way to deal. He's going to catch that first player from the B execution. That's going to be an AK for him. An expensive weapon given. If he actually gets onto that cross, he could do some damage through the smoke. And it's going to be Hippo. First one in line to actually cross towards the site. A little bit damage through the smoke. That's just a little bit crazy. Drag actually drops his own teammates. He's a 3 versus 3 still. With a utility on his hand, Swartz comes out with a kill. And 2 high left in a 1 versus 2. A little bit too late to the action. Finally getting into the short. He is going to do a little bit damage onto Hippo. So that's 31 HP left for him. A Molotov for the slope here. The only thing he has to do is just cross. Kersey needs to hit a shot. The round is done, and the Flickaroo is gonna work around for the boo. 10 on the board, ENCE Academy kinda getting wrecked. Of course, not a full buy round, so that's where we're going to be hopping into a new round. This is where it happens, but no... Oh yeah, sorry, my bad. There is an op coming out of Millard. Here we go. Bit of a timeout there. Good time for them to have a conversation on what's happening. Maybe even to figure out what's wrong so far. One of the things we have noticed so far is that they're giving so much control for the Sadek GenOne at the start of the rounds. Not really dueling for any of the space. And so far, we have seen so many executions that it's almost getting insane, so you might want to do something against that. That's gotta be the 1 out of the 2 kills. Not a trade coming in. Milzy already kind of getting wrecked on that swing. And another peek coming out from Kersey towards the middle. Millard is going to be taken down. That's going to be the long holder on the off from middle by the same player. Tepowick. That looked like he actually got jump scared there. Just decided to go for a quick peek. A shot to the face. Not even a chance. This is just very one-sided at the moment. Absolute destruction so far. And I'm starting to get that feeling that we are heading into a 3-round series here. 3-map series, sorry. Quick shots that's being used here, and that's about to be the round. Hippo even chases the last weapon. And this has been very one-sided so far. Here we go. Basically the last attempt for the side of ENCE Academy to actually pull this off. GenOne giving us such a good Dust 2 so far. And this time around it actually looks like they actually picked up this map, so... Maybe a map in the future that some teams might want to avoid. Proxy, no business winning that fight, but he still comes out alive. Catches the second player from the short. This is just ridiculous. Even dodges the bullets from Millard, finally. Millard catches that kill, but he's going to be dropped to 19. And I have to say, at the moment, GenOne, they're just firing on all cylinders. That's going to be the Molotov. Millard, I'm not entirely sure what he was trying to go for it. And Teme left in a 1 versus 4 with an MP9. Yeah, I think this is just going to be a save or an attempt to find a weapon, I guess. Exit frags, whatever he can do. That is just ridiculous from Brooksy. After the first fight, you really think that he's going to be done, but no. Another attempt for the short, catches the headshot. And just opens up the full short by himself. That's Hippo spinning that nade right at the start. Nice flash there to flash out the upper tunnels. And this is Brooksy just waiting for exactly this to happen. Oh boy, that's even going to be the second side of the swing. And now, a little bit of a questionable spot for Milsey. He doesn't want to go for it. Just mollies it off. And across the doors, Brooksy just waiting for more. Nice catch. The second one of those as well. That's going to be Demo with a triple kill from all of the angles. Are you serious? Even the last kill at the end is going to be the Opper to find a Kersey. Shuts it down. 127 for Devilwick. That is one of the most ridiculous numbers we've seen so far in this matchup. I'm not entirely sure. There's like a court there that is making me crazy at the moment. But yeah, that is pretty much Dust 2. One of the quickest maps so far is 13-6. Very one-sided today. And I'm not entirely sure what else to say. ENCE was just not feeling that map at the moment, and we are going to be hopping in to the third one, which will be in... Actually, let me check out, because I kind of forgot it already. That's going to be Anubis, so it's another very dusty map. We're going to take a little break and hop back in here when we're ready, and we really need to figure this one out. And welcome back to the stream, as we are going to be hopping into the last map of the best of three, already with a technical pause here underway. The same old, the classics, exactly what we want to see. And as we are going to be hopping into this one, the first map from Ancient was a little bit of a closer one. That was ENCE Academy's own pick. It got close to the line of actually heading into an overtime, but ENCE Academy at the end, they start to find a bit of a style that worked. Meanwhile, for Dust 2, that was a very one-sided game. There was those 6 rounds where they started to show a little bit of a chance, maybe a focus, whatever you want to call it. The problem is, after that, it all went down to the toilet. 13-6 is going to be the end numbers there. GenOne on their T side basically not even getting challenged. If I remember correctly, there wasn't a single round on a CT side that they won. And that is going to leave you with a little bit of a question. Now that we are going to be hopping into Anubis, who's going to have the momentum? Who's going to have that early great start? The pistol round could be the way to go already, to give them just a little bit of a leeway there. And it seems like there's something wrong on the server, which basically never happens. And yeah, so we're waiting. Sorry for this, everybody. At the moment, you can at least see the Temples of Anubis exhibition. It's going to be a museum, and events will be hosted at the same time. A beautiful place. You can see the great panning. That's going to be the pyramids right there in the background. Didn't know they actually had water over here, so you could actually go for a quick swim. There is a very hefty sign on that edge that says sharks. So I'm not sure if it's going to be crocodiles, sharks, whatever, but no swimming allowed. Not a great idea. Oh, you can see the 2 players speaking into a microphone over here. I think that's a crowd in behind them. Not entirely sure what that means, but it's Anubis. Beautiful. I love it. I have a feeling we're heading into a break. Not quite sure what's happening. Seems like we're getting a couple of ticks here. And we're actually going to start. Yeah, hey, we're back. No breaks needed. Straight into the game. And right now, we're about to see some magic. ENCE Academy on the T side. This is going to be GenOne, holding on to the CT defense. Right now, right here is where we're going to get it. So the 9th round to secure the sides. A couple of swings, a couple of shots there. And it's going to be ENCE Academy. They get to actually change the sides here. Might be that they're going to hop into the CT side. Not sure if they want to keep the T side advantage. They might go for it as well. I'm not entirely sure. It depends all about the mood, all about that momentum that they didn't really have from Dust 2. And I'm not entirely sure which is going to be the right pick here. Of course, you go for whatever you're feeling. Hopefully it works a little bit better now. So, ooh, almost pulled out the microphone again. Sorry for that. And there we are. Yeah, I really need to get a longer cord for this one. That's starting to be a problem. But not as much of a problem as the first round for both of the teams. There we are. Early picks coming in from Devil X, starting off where he was left. Brox even comes out with a couple of his own kills. B-side will be found out, but the problem is already the quick trades coming in. And that's going to be a very quick round for the side of GenOne, already taking care of ENCE Academy's full push. And that's round done already. Oh, God. Let's see one more is on the table right now. With that early attempt. Losing a bit of a step there. That's going to be Brooksy. With a nice kill onto Miller. Actually, make that a 2. So these are just blocks at the moment that they're taking care of. And that is going to be Milty at least with a kill on the GenOne. Jack's going to start with his own shot on the Milty. That's a nice drop from Drag. These are the early rounds already being taken care of. Now we are going to be hopping into the so-called real round, where it all matters. Where it all gets interesting in a way. Of course, we want to see how much they can actually pull off. The silence at the start really is loud. And none of the picks are actually on the right spot. This is just going to be GenOne playing a very slow game at the start. It's going to be the right way to go about it. Right here, that's going to be the summon utility to make sure that the double doors are going to be burned off with middle. And this is going to be ENCE Academy going for a little bit space from mid. They can actually either go for the A-side split, especially with a player left outside. Teme is going to be the key to open this one up. Early flashes coming in, and now that's going to be the call for the push. Beautiful first pick. It's going to be the triple for Kersey. Almost goes for the dualies there. Not that far away from another challenge. Jax takes care of Swartz. And that's going to be the rest of the utility being spent in front of A main. Jax still just living here. And that is going to be Teme left in a 1 versus 3. As long as he could do at least some damage, that could be enough. Finding that first challenge, not really finding the kill there. It is going to be that sloppy spray on the Jax, but the deep nade from GenOne is going to take care of him. GenOne with 3 on the table, even picking up a couple of AKs. This is going to be a very good round for them. A nice attempt for ENCE. Of course, it's a basic middle push. The problem is that the timing from Teme, it just took a little bit too long. So there wasn't any real pressure coming in from the A main. You would wish for a little bit of it. So basically all the fights coming in from the platform was basically free for the side of GenOne, ENCE Academy. Sometimes you need to go for a risky play. That's a little bit of damage done there. The start Brooksy will be dropped entirely there by the Tech Knights. It's going to be an entry kill for them. Nice double coming out of GenOne. Actually makes that a triple. A hat-trick again. And Juhai is going to find a couple of kills here for himself. It's a 2 versus 2 actually. A Molotov there for the connector. A nice peek from Long. Jax pushes at the perfect timing. The bomb in the hands of Juhai. If he wants to win this, it's going to be a full quad needed. Is he going to even bait the bomb? Sword on. Idea is correct, but Track was way too ready for it. That is going to be the kill. An absolute shutdown. And we will be hopping into a new round. Unfortunate. Those are going to be some utility spin at the start there. And looking at the round, ENCE can actually go for another buy easily. Even consider the fact that they didn't win the round, doesn't really matter at this point. As long as they can get the bomb down, that's going to be enough in the loss bonus for them. And Brooksy is just ready with the utility. Anybody who wants to go for that comp pick. And it's going to be the utility spent there at the start. That's the flash to make it ring. Another one. And ENCE is playing a really slow game here. One is starting to crump up in front of the main. And right now, depending on how they actually want to execute this, this could be the best timing, especially with only a couple of players on the side. The rotation has been blown away. Look at the damage done behind that smoke. That's going to be the first kill. Druid, Demowick with Brooksy, they do catch a very nice couple of kills, but the problem is they do go down very quickly for too high, leading this entry so far. 3 versus 3. The retake is very close to the side already. That's going to be the nade for the backside. Anybody wanting to go for those cheeky angles are not going to have a good time. That's the burn for Drag. He has to actually step into the side. For some reason, goes for utility at the worst possible moment. Milty catches that free kill. And it's going to be a call off from the site. And GenOne, they're not gonna even entertain the idea anymore. ENCE Academy takes the round. And yeah, that's gonna be the first round here on the T side. And that's actually a very nice execution. They do lose a couple of players through the smoke very early on. But too high. Doing a very good job here on actually pulling it back. And there's still a lot to be played here. It's round 6 here. And we are seeing a little bit more movement from the side of ENCE Academy towards that A side. That will be Jax holding off the first push. Well-placed spray could be perfect here. That's going to be a good nade. Schwartz and Milty taking a little bit damage here. And it's going to hurt. A Molotov being spent. And the rest of the players are finding a little bit of a better spot. And Jax just about to head into a fight. It's all about the smoke. How it's going to bloom off. Jumble for him. Okay. Easily wins those 2 fights there at the start. And even left with 2 HP doesn't matter. That nade is actually going to find 1. That is just ridiculous. Milty with Millard left alone. And that's how quickly they can actually lose everybody. Timed out on that stack. And you were hoping for a little bit of a swing, and it just never happened. Jax went and got that perfect spray at the perfect timing. And that's how quickly they can actually lose the control out of that round. It is what it is. We are... Ooh, Millard. Wait a minute. B-side is actually very doable, at least for the plan at the moment. Now it's all about the hold. That's 2 versus 4, especially with a couple of players pushing in from canals. Demowick is going to find the first sloppy spray, so that is going to leave Milty in a 1 versus... actually, that's 4. Yeah, Jack is still alive. With 2 HP, to be honest, if he just runs on the side, just gains the information, that's going to be enough. But they know exactly where he's playing from. And the AWP is trained and ready for that corner. Milty takes a full pull up to the chest. And 5 on the board. Off for more we go. Here's where it's getting interesting right now. That's just the smoke to make sure that anybody from the CT side wanted to go through. A nade to open up the smoke, so they're not going to get into that good spot. But this is all just a fake at this point. Most of the players heading towards the A main or middle. And That's Kersey getting back into that off spot. Just a little bit damage taken from that nade, but ENCE Academy in actually very good spots here. Kersey trying to go for that peak. Didn't actually spot anybody close to mid. He goes for another swing. Ooh, he's very accurate, very on point today. The reaction timing on that one, quick. GenOne, Jax still feeling it from the last round. Another double, the exact same spray. That works out for 2. This time actually he goes through the smoke, but it's going to be a swap from too high. He's a little bit low in HP, but through the smoke. I think that was the push through it. Kersey ends it with a triple. The last kill will be the Tech 9 to find that head. And I think this is 3 rounds in a row already. Some very good rounds already been found. Yeah, Jax is actually back into the game, so that's going to be Hippo. They're kind of playing with substitutes at the moment, which is kind of interesting. Haven't seen that in a while. Somehow my brain didn't even notice that one. So yeah, Hippo played 2 maps there at the start. And yeah, Jax is going to be the map number 3 here. What can he do? Already showing us a very nice sign of getting some crazy frags. Is going to be top in the scoreboard, 8-2-2, and 97.5 ADR on the server at the moment, the highest. And it's going to be Kersey right on his heels with a similar scoreline. For ENCE Academy, that is going to be a bit of a Grim Reaper right there. 6 already. And this is going to be one of those maps where the CT side is supposed to be a little bit more harder. Of course, depending on the team. Let's see what we're going to be getting as entry here. ENCE Academy already doing a lot of damage. And they're just really playing time off the clock. There's literally minutes on a board that they have done nothing. Just stood around waiting for GenOne to actually go for the peaks, but they never do. They basically play a very slow game as well, so it's going to be the clash of the styles here. Swartz goes out for the middle peak, catches Drak. That was actually an attempt to try to push down the middle. Nice timing there to catch him. Meanwhile, Jax is getting back in towards it to actually cover that middle spot. Now, it seems like they are moving that bomb just a little bit closer towards the A side. I think Jax can hear the steps here. Jumping down is going to be a wild play. I'm not sure. He's making a little bit too much noise here, but the player pushing in from the A platform didn't hear that. Swartz goes down. And that's the bomb on the floor. Jax makes another double. Calls in his teammates, and is this going to be the way that they're going to lose the round? Of course it is. Round over. ENCE Academy. I'm not even sure what to call that at this point, but yeah. A bit of a fumble. I'm a little bit surprised. Of course, some of the steps are going to be covered by his own, but Jax made a lot of noise there, dropping down and just running in. Of course, from that distance, maybe at that point he didn't hear it, but getting a little bit closer than he should. Let's catch from Miltsy to open up that middle. And finally, maybe ENCE got to call that. The slow style of play is really not working out today. It's just go quicker, please. Here we go. Couple of nice entries already. You can't be losing this map right now. Or this round at least. And yesterday the storyline was that if you lose a round, you lose a best of 3. You're not out yet, but now you will be. You don't make it happen now. It's, for Christ's sakes, this phone wants attention. That's gotta be the bomb going down for the side of ENCE. And the rest of GenOne is actually looking to just save the weapons that they have, which is going to be the right answer here. No reason to go for anything crazy. You have the amount of rounds already. Just try to trickle down as many more as you can. Especially looking at the money side of things. Yeah, they're going to actually have a very nice buy for the next one. And actually are going to be saving just a little bit more. Here we go. GenOne. For the next round, as long as they save a couple of weapons, they're gonna have enough. ENCE Academy. Finally. It seems like they're understanding that the quick play is going to be working just a little bit better. Teme with Swartz, they just open up that beast up quickly. The slow play, I'm not entirely sure where they got the idea that the slow play was going to be the one to work out for them. So many mistakes when we actually see them play that style. That's going to be the nade to drop down Swartz. And a 3 versus 4 at this point with Milsey and Teme a little bit low in HP. For a second here, it looks like the body language from GenOne. Yeah, they were just waiting for the exit kills, nothing else. For a second there, it looked like they wanted to go for the retake here. But it's not gonna happen, yeah. ENCE Academy. Another round on the board. Planting that bomb. Off we go. Already setups for the B side. This seems to be another side of attempt. Just look at the placements from 3 of the players on the side of GenOne. Already. For that feed here. That's a nice spray for a double. Brooksy drops out Swartz, and that is going to be Milsey to actually gain the trade there. It's going to be a nice peek behind the pillar, but it only is good for one. So, still a retake attempt on the board. A couple of the players a little bit low here. We should have that information. And Jax actually catches the kill on the Teme. That's going to be the quick trade. Drag will be going down. Jax comes out with another one. This is just him. Taking the bull by its horns. And the first tick, just to get that reaction. Too high. Oh, he's definitely not going to go for this one. Plays that perfectly, but it's going to be the op train into that corner. He has to get the kill. Oh, he actually does, but the problem is there's still so much time. Quick trade. And GenOne, they get their 8th round. That's even... Wait a minute, he actually dropped the bomb? Yeah, the AK is going to be better at this point. He has the money. There we go. Off we go. Kersey. Waiting up behind the pillar with Jax. We've already seen a couple of double kills for Jax here. Are we gonna get some more? Yes, the quick play is gonna work out. Jax almost going down with that spray as well. Not quite on for Teme. The idea was right though. And this is a ridiculous difference on how ENCE is playing at the moment. The slow, scared style. I was wondering where is that coming from, especially with GenOne really not pushing that much. How are they reading the same rounds again and again? But now that we're getting a little bit more tempo, it's going to look very different. It's going to be Jax with the first kill. Actually gets away with murder as well. It's going to be a double kill for him. 2 different angles. And Devowick. That's going to be the molly to burn him out. Oh, it's going to be a molly from the other side as well, but not close enough. The bomb is going to go down easily. They're really trusting on that long smoke at this point. There's going to be 3 players, every single one of them, pushing in from the con. Nice catch from Devowick to drop down Schwartz. And Milty from Temple, just waiting out the pick. Showing a little bit too much head there. Getting kind of tagged, but he's actually pretty okay on that HP department. Drak is going to find a kill onto too high. Versus 1 through the smoke. He actually catches 2 of the players. That is going to be a put out from the bomb. He's going to let go of it. Milty. Okay. A double through the smoke. And even catches the full clutch there by just jumping on the other side of it. This is exactly what we're talking about. The aggression works for ENCE. Where did they get this idea that the slow play was the way to go? Oh my god. You put these youngsters on an aggressive role, and that's where they're going to make some of these rounds shine. What a beautiful play. Maybe getting a little bit lucky with the double spray, but how it goes in the songs is that it's certain amount of luck and certain amount of skills, I guess. Ends with 4 rounds here on the first half. Now that they're going to be hopping into the CT side, the pistol round could be a nice way to start it off. Push happening here. That's going to be Jax. Led by Proxy here towards the con. Actually winning the first fight already. Great peek into Milty as well. Can't hold on to it. Some kills are going to be needed from the CTs, and that's exactly what they're going to be stepping up. But it's a quick mop-up for aisle number 3 as GenOne, they take the last 3 players, sorry. And that will be it. 9 rounds on the board for GenOne. And EA Games at the moment just looking for a way in. A quick timeout. Some ideas needed to be exchanged. Knowing that this is going to be a elimination game, there's no maybe we're going to do better tomorrow. It's all going to be spent today. So if you have any ideas, anything that might work from the side of ENCE Academy, you might want to actually launch it now. Meanwhile, for the side of GenOne, the only thing they have to do is just keep doing what they were doing. They were actually playing so well. Now that we are going to be on the T side, we saw that aggression on Dust. The question is, can it be replicated over here? Early smoke will be spent. That's the smoke for the long there. Oh, wait a minute. That's actually the door smoke. Yeah. Just going for the main. Crack. It's just holding down that smoke. Any of the information peaks ENCE Academy want to go for? There is a hold for it. Nice catch there from Brooksy. Drops both of the peakers at the same time, and that's basically the round. Losing 2 members so far at the start is going to be the worst possible way to try to edge into the round. And especially with the weaponry that they have, this is just going to be an uphill struggle so far. I think that was a deal shot, just missing his face. Very close. Millard looking to be the equalizer. To bring it back. We'll see the number advantage. What a shot there. Catches the first one. I was hoping for more, but Devoek controls the situation. No problems at all. And with 4 weapons, fully alive, this is just going to be a hard situation for ENCE. Yeah, they're not going to go for this one. This is just going to be a save. No reason to even think about the fact. Boom goes the bomb. And ENCE Academy left with a wiped economy. And in a way, this is a tough spot. I'm not entirely sure what to say here. They have 10 rounds on the board already. That's 6 rounds away for ENCE. I wouldn't hate the idea for them to actually go for another force. The problem is we didn't really see anything from the first one, so it really seems like they're under-equipped for rounds like this. So maybe the full buy is going to be the way to go at it. Get at it, but at the moment what we're seeing is just, for the CT side, it's just not really looking good. But of course this is just very early rounds here on the second half. Everything is possible to twist around. Jax with a beautiful cast before that smoke moves. That is just going to be a full push through it. Goes for the second one. And the bomb planted again. Tick in those numbers. Maybe the long challenge. The Roy controls the spray. Sparks does drop one, but at this point it's a swan song. So much more needed for this to actually go down. Ooh, a little bit damaged there. Just warning players. And it's going to be 600 bucks more. The USB trying to go for a quick shot there, but not finding the target. Complexity is actually leading at the moment. Nice. Track even finds the last player. And this is starting to get into that realm of the last possible round. If they want to actually make this happen, right here. Right here is where we need some of that power. We need to see something. Off we go. Looking at the hold that they have. And it's going to be the first fight there. We'll see from the canals trying to go against Devoek. It's going to be a quick trade from Kersey. So it is pretty much a reset situation, but this time around, ENCE Academy, they don't have the information, except that they saw a couple of players from Canals. That's going to be the Molotov to actually push out Chu. He actually wins that fight. That's a very nice frag for him. A boost on top of the player. Millard comes out with a quick shot out of that op. Now we're actually starting to see something. As long as they keep this up. I wouldn't be too surprised that we might actually see a couple of CT rounds here. Yeah, Jax is everywhere. He's playing 2 games at the same time. Insane. Didn't they lose against them? Ooh, that is a burn right there. Too high. No. Neep actually won the first round. Yeah, sorry. They won the first map. That's the only one I saw. Nice Molotov to spread it out. Now they have the side control. That's going to be the flash for long. Nobody's there to catch it, though. So this retake is definitely going to be stepping in. And with a great start to a round, I really thought... I was actually already sure that ENCE was going to win this one, but... Problems everywhere, sorry. On top of the side already. They kind of have to tick that bomb at least once. Millard, quick shot. That's a ridiculous reflex, but on top of the bomb, it's going to be him just counting down the time and a Molotov on top of it. They don't even think about the idea that there might be 2 players holding him from connector. Millard catches the first kill quickly. The problem is it's not enough. A couple of kills for him, 1 for Milty and 2 high. But GenOne, they still take the round. Possibly the last round on the table. ENCE Academy can actually go for another buy here. But right now, this has to hurt. Nice Millard with Milty. Opening up the scoreboard there. That's going to be Broxy with 1. Kersey comes out with the trade to make it back. Doable situation again. Oh my god. Track with a double spray outside of the A main area. That is just insane. That might be the GG's in the chat already. 2 high left in a 1 versus 3. There's a lot of work to be done here. Especially with the bomb already going down. Yeah, basically he has to win every single 1 versus 1 right now. That is going to be the first one to lose. Yeah, it's not ever going to work out for that one. Yeah, that's done. ENCE Academy. Yeah, we did get a little bit of a sloppy 2 maps there at the end. I was hoping for a little bit more. Every single time I see some Finns play CS, I'm always happy to see it. Always excited to cast it, but this time around we really didn't get that much. It's just a little bit unfun. Unfortunate timing for the playoffs. So GenOne, congratulations. A 2-1 victory for them. Making it actually look very nice there. Very nice possibility for a 2-0 at the start as well. They came very close on Ancient, a 13-11. Just a couple of mistakes there at the end that kind of threw it out for them. But on Dust 2, and holy moly, when we got onto Anubis, it was a very one-sided show, especially when Jax got back into the game. And that's basically done. ENCE will be eliminated, and that will be GenOne actually going forwards on the lower bracket. And we are going to be stepping into the second row of matches, which will be... give me a second, because I already forgot it for some reason. It's right over here, and that is going to be Lilmix going against Heimo. So another Finnish team is on a chopping block. And that is going to raise some temperature in the room. So, Lilmix going against Heimo. Let's seek out what's about to happen over there. Does Heimo have a chance, or Lilmix from the yesterday's game? Did they fix a couple of problems? Let's check it out after the break, hopping back into the second best of 3, which will be that one. Welcome back to the stream, and hopefully you're having a great time as we are going to be hopping into the second best tree for today. And that is going to be Lilmix going against Heimo in about a second or two. And yeah, first of all, we get to talk about what happened yesterday. So Lilmix having a couple of awkward moments there on Mirage, and if I remember correctly, I don't actually remember what map they played before that. Let's actually check that information right here. It was Astralis Talent on Nuke and Mirage. Yeah, Nuke was 13-2, and Mirage was a 13-11. It came a little bit closer, a couple of hiccups there at the end, and they lost the map 2-0. If it went for a third map, I'm gonna give an open statement that anything was possible, but it just didn't get to that. Of course, Heimo playing against Chimera, they did pull out a map out of him, so that's going to be a 13-5 on Mirage, but after that, just getting absolutely wrecked on both of the two maps. 13-2 and 13-2 on Anubis and Ancient. Both of those very one-sided. Chimera might be one of the best teams here on this tournament so far. And there's a reason why they're waiting on the upper bracket for a game, and that's going to actually happen tomorrow against Astralis Talent. So the maps that are going to be picked, Lilmix going with the Mirage pick again. Finns are going to be happy with that choice. As we know, Mirage is like a new train for the Finnish squads these days, so everybody knows how to play it, and it's one of the played maps on a pool. And to actually have a match against the Swedes here is going to be interesting. And for the second map, it's going to be Ancient, so that's an interesting pick from Heimo. And if we need it, there is an Anubis on the horizon. Arvid comes out with the first quick frag to drop down quick. It's going to be a quick reply from Rolf. And Roif catches down Arvid. That's going to be a couple of shots from Jappe and Ukis. They actually make this happen very easily. That is very anticlimactic. One of the cleanest rounds so far. And the Finns will be taking it. Another elimination game. So, it's very important for both of the teams to do well here straight off the bat. You lose, you snooze. No second chances. There's not a lower bracket. And with the buy that they have, they can actually play a little bit more distance. A lot of damage done there to Lilmix. Players, one of them already dropped. That's going to be a dink. Another one. Okay, the Deagle is going to work out for a couple of kills. Rolf with a triple here, and that is definitely going to freak out the side of Heimo. It's all about that Deagle. Catches even one. This could actually be an ace. Rolf looking ridiculous with the Deagle at the moment. Goes for the last swing. He will be dropped by Arvid. The in-game leader actually giving us a little bit of a step back into the control, but dropping 4 players with the Deagle, that definitely is a nice try right there. So close, but at the same time, in a way, so far away. Early plays. And that's a very nice start here. At least affect the economy from the Finnish squad. Meanwhile, they did lose a player at the start. That's going to be Sober. Drop there. OP catches that first kill. Couple of shots there. A little bit damage done. Nothing else. A peek coming out of the apps. Guix is just holding underneath the balcony. For anybody to go for the swing, this is so much information. So much control from the side. I think he's been spotted, but Velho still can't win that fight. That is going to be very T-sided pick right there. Double hold from Connector. OP wins the first line of that defense. Nice kill coming in from BQ. That's going to be Dupes with his own. Ukis catches one in between. This is a 2 versus 2. think Anubis is replacing a player. Nice catch from Dubes. And Uki's left in a 1 versus 2. This is going to be a little bit of a tougher one because he only has 5 points of health. Just a single bullet. Anything that hits him is going to be enough. Spotted the shadow there. Goes for the quick drill. Catches the first player. Goes for this full swing, but it's going to be Dubes to control it. He won that. And Lilmix with the first round on the board. Not a bad attempt at all. Very close in that retake. Yeah, Spargo is not joining us today as well, so that will be Ukis playing on his behalf. Yesterday was Xarte trying to do his best. A little bit unfortunate, not entirely sure what Spargo is doing at the moment. Missing for a couple of games here. Maybe on a vacation. What a catch to the face, Ukis. Okay, started to actually give us some numbers. That's gonna be even the 5-7 to step into a kill. Holds on to the apps. It's a little bit of a sloppy spray from BQ. With a picked up AK, Arvid is going to even drop Dubes. Lilmix, the second they win a round, they will be giving it away. Heimo. Oh, they are enjoying this one. Go. Apps being smoked off early here. Nice catch there from OP to drop down Dubes. So at least that works out for a fight. This is Ukis. Holding on to this corner, but wants to go for the pick. That's exactly what's about to happen. Quicks will take a face full of it. Nice catch from BQ. Drops down Yappe. It is going to be Desower to be dropped there as well. And, okay, actually controls that spray. A bit of a burst and a one-tap to the face of BQ and Rolf. The last time we actually saw him swing around with the deagle, he did get a 4-kill, so... This time around, the P250 is not going to amount to much. Heimo with another round on the board. And they're just continuing the journey here. Exactly what I like to see. That is going to be a couple of early fights, not really working for the side of Lilmix now, as they are going to go for a buy. Might be looking for a little something here. But an interesting spray pattern, just going for a full circle and it works out for a headshot. Belho, it's dropped there. That's a nice pop flash for Gwix to actually get out of that situation, but yeah, Lilmix to get away with that first kill. Belho now really having the time of his life on some of these entry frags. Or defending kills at the start of the round. And OP has the stairs on his control. That's Rolf. Quick peek from him, and it's going to work out for one, but it's a quick trade coming out of Dubes. Nobody's actually there to help him out from short or from nowhere else. That's going to be the peek for the window. BQ wasn't ready for Yappe to actually extend that. And with the bomb being rotated towards the A side, looking at all the reactions, they still have a hold coming in from short. That will be the window play. Now it's all about the timings. First mistake first, and that's exactly what's about to happen. Arvid just about to move from short. That's Dubes going for a little bit of an off-time peek. And Arvid comes out ahead with the kill. Desower fully focused towards jungle, and Ukis will get that quick kill. Quick's left in 1 versus 3. And that's Arvid to shut it down before it even starts. 3 players will be saving weapons for the next round. It's a couple of AKs right there. Yup, eh? Oh, he's gonna catch that AK, yeah. Okay. 5-1. Bit of a surprising start here. Not in a way of Heimo actually doing well. Finnish teams, they do know how to play Mirage. I was just not surprised. Not ready for the fact that they were going to be controlling the start of the rounds as well. Haven't basically almost lost any of these positions that they have been holding on to. Even if they lose that first entry, the rest of the rounds are actually looking pretty good. Heimo is playing a very good game at the moment, as long as they keep this up. All about it. Tervetuloa streamiin, bro. Ykis catch that kill on the Beasover. And that is Velho with a kill on top of the platform. Catches in the player from the cross. And a double kill to shut it off. And that's a tough spot to be at. Only losing a player for Lilmix. This is going to be a slap in the face. Oh boy. Right now, left out of the loop, Lilmix starting to wonder if some of these pushes are not working. What else can we actually go for? That's going to be a quick jump on top of the bench here. Not working out for Ykis. He does all the movement right, but the problem is BQ is just a little bit quicker on the trigger. That's going to be Dupes as well. The first kill into Ykis. Catches the second one as well from short, and this is exactly the type of game Lilmix they need to go for. These entries. Just full aggression, especially on the middle, as Heimo is showing a little bit too much skin there. A nice fight for Arvid from behind the pillar here. Trying to extend it for a second one. If he could actually catch another kill, could be bringing this to a little bit more of a doable spot. Velho catches the kill from short, but it's going to be a quick trade for BQ. And again, Velho picks up a sloppy spray from Arvid left with 14 points of health. Oh, the worst possible time to press the R there, but Rolf locks it in. And Lilmix will be winning their second round so far. Meanwhile, 6 on the board for Heimo. Now the question is, how many rounds do they need to make this a doable half? In my opinion, 6 is already very nice. Of course, as your enemy's map pick, you might want to go for a couple of more there. Peaks, that's the burn. Oh, he doesn't quite catch that time. It's just a single bullet could have been enough. It's gonna be the tag and the damage dropping down with that Molotov. And need to open up the smokes. Ooh, Yappe. He was not ready for that to happen. Nice entry kill, but 2 of the players very low in HP. Bomb will be picked up. It seems like the direction will be A site. From the pit, 4 of the players will be going for the execution. That is going to be the solo play from the apps from Rolf. To be honest, the only thing he has to do is to show a little bit skin. Maybe pull a couple of crosshairs over there. That's going to be a very nice Molotov in between the Tetris. And a full swing coming in from OP, but at that point, everybody was just literally waiting for that to happen. And this will be the resurgence from Ykis. Actually catches the first kill. A nice snake to open up the smokes. And a hold onto the balcony. Anybody wanting to show a little bit of head there might be clipped. Meanwhile, Arvid having an existential fight towards the jungle here. He finds the timing. That's going to be a very nice tap from him. Bringing it back to 3 versus 3. Actually catches the player from the apps. Goes for the in front of the boxes as well. And this is Arvid solo shutting it down with a quad kill. And the in-game leader is just giving out everything on the server. What a play! Lilmix absolutely bamboozled. You thought that it was over. To be honest, me as well. And here it goes. Arvid just comes out with a ridiculous 4K at the end there. And that will be the 7th round for the side of Heimo. Lilmix, they did everything right before that. Having the man advantage, so much control. It was just that singular mistake. Not focusing on one of the players from the stairs. And round number 10 starts off with a first kill. And that is actually going to be the second one from Arvid. Arvid has been playing a very nice tournament so far. Säbä pelaaja tykittää. Eikö säbä aika paskalaji? Aikuiset miehet pomppii pallojen perässä. But it is what it is. I am going to take my opinions back. So, Velho, kind of fighting against the ladder here, so he has to be careful. But he wants to go for a peek on top of the apps. That's going to be a interesting spot there for him, I guess. And right now, Lilmix flirting with the idea of that B-side play. B-side is still on 0 kills? Really? Okay, didn't notice. Oh, look at that. Guix only has 2 as well, so Arvid, meanwhile, is playing even for that. 13-3. That's a bit... Well, now it's a 5 KD at the moment. Arvid is literally just stacking kills. That is a ridiculous KD. 5.33, so that is just insane. Already with a ridiculous start to this game. I actually want to check out how on EPL at the moment, what stats, because I think Arvid is pretty much up there on the stat board. Players. No, it's actually going to be 10 at the first spin, 1.6 rating. We might have had some... Oh, actually, he's 0.80, so... I'm remembering something very wrong here. Well, this is him just punching numbers on the table again. That's a triple spray. Ooh, boy. Nice catch there from Arvid. This could actually be an ace. Oh, it's definitely going to be an ace. Not an ace on the board. Is somebody playing on Arvid's account? He's actually posted 0.80 on the first best of 3. I think if he continues this way, this is definitely going to fix his rating to at least 1. So, yeah. Maybe it's the new PC. Okay. I'm gonna leave that open. Nice catch there from Ukis. And actually goes for another one, but he's not gonna hit that one. Not far away from the mark, though. And he is correct. If he gets the first one, why not go for the second one? Couple utilities being spent there. That's going to burn out the player from that corner. And that's about to be a nade on the feet of OP. Hurts. Right now. Down for B-Sober to drop down Arvid. That's Yup with the kill on the B-Sober. Velho extends the kill with his own. And that's quick, at least with a trade, but no scope that misses, but God. Thank God there's actually Velho on the side who hits his shots. Ukis. Maybe laughing there a little bit like, huh? Gotta miss that one. He was hoping for nobody to actually see it, but we did see it. We are going to be talking about it. Wix on his way towards the side right now. And this is Yape. From the bench's corner. That is going to be a very hard angle to try to challenge, especially with that little amount of HP. Heimo with 10 rounds on the board. They literally have to win the pistol. And the round after that, and I think it's done. A very one-sided occurrence so far. And I'm still waiting for more. Lilmix, can they actually take the pistol? Maybe continue its rampage. I have to be very clear, they are going to be needing the power of, well, basically whatever Viking is out there. Okay, one shot to the face in the air. Velho has had a little bit of an unfortunate time today. He's been caught off in some ridiculous corners so far, but it is what it is. That's Counter-Strike. Sometimes it just hits on your face. That's going to be Arvid at least with a kill on the Rolf. OP comes out with one against BHQ. That's Beast overcaning 2, but OP does bring it back to a 1 versus 1. Gwix makes the same happen. And hits a turret. Very nice. Pistol shot. Okay. I have to say it. Gwix, definitely a force not to reckon with. Looking very clean so far with a couple of those shots. That was a very nice try from Heimo to actually pull it back, but it just quite didn't work out. Very anti. Antis in the chat. Nice try. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. China. Here we go. Underneath the pit. What a catch. Even the second one, this is just... Are you sure that's a pistol? OP opens up the A side with a couple of kills from the pit. That is going to be the spray through the smoke, hoping for the best. Actually flying past it. OP just looking for more. That's a little bit damage there. Yappe will find one with the Mac-10, but that's going to be BQ to drop down the bomb. And it's a full side bash at the same time. BQ actually catches 2, but Gwix is so low on HP. This is basically impossible for him. He needs to separate these 2 duels, and to be honest, from the body language, especially with a full wraparound around the map, he's going to be left with so little time to go for this retake. To be honest, what he's hoping for is for both of the players to be caught off guard. And as they are hiding, that is going to be the right play to go for. Yeah, I think that's that. That is going to be the 11th round for Heimo. I'm not entirely sure what was happening underneath those stairs. The T was having a good time with the CT, I guess. Traitor. Traitorous play. Beautiful start to the bestestry for the side of the fence. We were a little bit surprised how ENCE Academy got beat by GenOne, of course. In a way, GenOne is supposed to have the so-called better players on the team, but I was waiting for a little bit more of a closer game, especially after seeing Ancient. But it didn't quite work out. Minute 15 left on the clock with a Lilmix. Basically a broken bye from the full team. Arvid will catch the first attempt here. And it's going to be a nice shot on the BQ. And this is B-Sober with Gwix. Both of the players actually finding a couple of kills with the pistols. This is very doable now. On top of the bench, Arvid with Velho, they will be holding on to that bomb. And right now, this is basically, again, getting into that spot where it's almost impossible. So, that's a very good nade, by the way. Boom goes Rolf. Or Roy, if I'm not entirely sure which one of it is. Dukes will be stepping into that fight. He does drop one, but it's going to be Velho to drop him. And that's done. Yeah, ENCE game was a little bit of a letdown in a way. After Ancient, I was actually on high hopes that they were gonna have the momentum, but after Dust 2, or actually during Dust 2, it just looked like they had no answers, no plays. Even on Anubis, we start to see that slow style of play on the T side. It just literally lost them so many rounds. So, it's unfortunate, but it is an academy team, so I'm not gonna like hold it against them or anything like that. It's just gonna need a little bit more practice, and to be honest, the more they play against these level of teams, the better. So for an academy team, Not that bad. Getting to the playoffs of this tournament and just looking at some of the names. We have some strong teams here. So in a way, it doesn't really surprise me. This will be an early smoke. Oh, wait a minute, just doesn't work out OP a little bit. And a smoke. It is okay, but that's gonna be the Molotov from his teammate. Make sure that the window will be under control. Okay, the drop from the man P9 is actually gonna work out for 2. Are you ridiculously serious? At the moment, the bomb will be left behind as well. Yappe catches one of the kills from the side, but so much of the control will fall back for the side of Lilmix, especially with that kill. And now this is going to be one of the sloppiest fights inside that smoke. It's all about the lurk. If OP could get into the window without anybody noticing, winning that first fight, that's definitely going to open it up. That is going to be the high flash. And OP, he's going to go for a call to actually push in from the short. Which is a little bit crazy at this point. Okay. This will be the boost on top of the box. The hole's coming in. That's the first hit. They need to catch the bomb now. And a couple of players being dropped. Be Somewhere with a 4K on this round will be pulling it back. What a great play from the man. And here we go again. Attempt from the abs to go for that kill. Velho will win the fight. And it's going to be a quick trade from the Sobers. But the problem is they have lost a couple of players already. Oh, the aggressive stance just works out for so well. Yappe even comes out with a double of his own from middle. And it's going to be the M4 to catch one. Gwix drops Yappe on that window swing. And at this point, I actually want to see how many kills Arvid has. 24-9. That's almost a KD of 3. That is just insane. Oh boy. Nice catch from the side on the part of Velho to make this a 1 versus 1. And on top of, I think he heard that spray. Yeah, he won the round. Bites has literally taken a couple of steps in. Wait a minute, inside the smoke, he loses it. It is going to be a full defuse right in front of his face. Oh, these danger diffuses in this game. At the moment, Lilmix, they're literally hanging on a thread. But they're still winning some of these fights. So as long as they keep that up. We are going to be hopping into a new round. Let's see how long they can actually do this. And it's going to be the first kill from BQ. That's his Arvid there. That is going to be Yappe going down as well. And this is supposed to be the so-called easier round. Couple of the fights already being given. is just dancing there. And we are going to be hopping into round number 19. Here we go. Getting ready to race for that last round. Just a single round needed for the side of Heimo to shut this down. And so far, the rounds has been working out very well. It did bring a couple of rounds here to keep this game entertaining, but now it's all about shutting it down. It's going to be the connector pick coming out of ENCE. Looking for the timing here. Not really finding any of the corners. Making sure that the window is going to be cleaned. So at least nobody's going to hold any of those spots there. And this is just dupes ready with the Molotov. Catches a fling on an enemy or even a piece of that shadow. It's going to be dropping that molly on the floor. For that first fight. It's a little bit sloppy, but he goes for the kill. Velho catches the second one. And it's going to be BQ to actually drop down ENCE, but so far the side has been lost. A side open. This is a full fake. Velho goes for the double in front of the connector. And that will be B-Sober. Left in a 1 versus 4. And the bomb on the ground at the B side with a lurker behind him. This is going to be nearly impossible. I am not entirely even sure what B-Sober is waiting for at this point. Maybe it's the shot to his face, and that is going to be a round done. Lilmix on their own map pick getting absolutely hammered. And Heimo showing us a class of a game that we haven't actually seen so far. I have to say, Arvid with one of the live games of his life. I didn't actually see the amount of kills he had, but I think it was enough. Let's check it out quickly, that we can actually get it from the bot here. That was Arvid with 25 kills and 10 deaths. So a 2.5 KD with 117 ADR. So, if Lilmix, they want to answer any way to actually try to make this a 3-map series, they really need to handle that. We're going to take a little break and hop back into the second map, which will be happening in about a second, and that will be Ancient, Heimo's own pick. Welcome back to the stream as we're going to be heading into Ancient, or we're here at already. So we're here already. Hey, welcome. Welcome to Ancient. Hopefully we're having a good time as we're going to be starting off the pistol round. That will be the CT defense trying to do their best. It's going to be the second land of utility being spent. Losing already a player towards the middle aggression. He takes a shot to the face. That's going to be the smoke to cover up the red. Lilmix there will be backing off. The Swedes already having a little bit of a questionable time, considering the fact that they lost Mirage their own map pick, 13-6. And as we're going to be hopping into Ancient, Heimo decided to go for this pick over here. This is going to raise some eyebrows. Now more onto the round. If they can actually hold on to it, that would be huge. Nice catch there from one of the players. That's going to be BQ actually with a double kill. Wait a minute, that was Dupes, Rolf, and BQ. One of the players being dropped. Arvid left in 1 versus 4 here. That's the first tap on a peak. What a nice shot coming in from Griggs. He's actually been very sharp with the USB today. Some naughty flick shots coming in. Unfortunately, those aren't the only thing that are important in CS. Here we are, heading into a new round. Straight off the bat. A lot of nades being used towards middle. The explosions will be heard miles away. Miles Morales. Flash to open up the lane there. He starts off the kill against BQ, so it's a very good buy already from the side of Heimo, opening up the round. It's going to be the pop flash for his teammate. Wolf Dash actually want to go for the quick challenge. Drops down OP. It was low in HP, so it's a very nice catch. 4-4 from the line. He can actually do a little bit damage, but the short player can't do much. Fully blinded up. Be Sober will be taken down. Now, from the short, a couple of the players looking for a way in. That is going to be a nice catch from long. Griggs catches a double. That's going to be Arvid with a double of his own. It's being brought back into a 1 versus 1, and Dupes takes care of it. The MP9s for the win. And very close again. But just not quite close enough. Not a bad round at all. Getting right back into the groove here. Early nade there to pop off the start. OP with Arvid. Getting the respectable kills. This time around, the CTs are not here to stop them. Those are going to be the couple of noises made. A bit of a frying pan spray there. Couple of shots there through the smoke. Not really actually finding anything there. Oh, we're going to be losing a weapon here at the end. And right now BQ is going to be the leading force, trying to find an entry. Some kind of a way back into the... Maybe drop a weapon. But this is going to be enough. 3 weapons saved for next round. Lilmix after they lose a couple of the players at the start. They did kind of get a slap across the face there. So a bit of a naughty round. A first time out very early on. This is actually a good thing. It's better to take them early than to try to figure it out way too late. And right now, I'd want to be a fly on the wall just to hear what they're talking about. What are gonna be the calls? What did they notice throughout the rounds? Just to get some kind of a simple idea of what they can actually do a little bit better here. That's where we're going to be hopping into the round back into it again. So it's going to be round 4. And early Molotov for the pit. Anybody who wants to go for the big fight? Oh, that's going to be a lot of damage done from the utility side. OP with Arvid, both of the players a little bit low. Actually, one tappable by them 4. Wix will be spending a smoke there. And actually catches a very nice kill. Arvid will be taken down. A couple of bullets to the back of the head. 9mm goes for a win. A player lurking around. This has to be the rest of the players. They have to find some kind of a force. I'm not entirely sure what that was. Velho just runs through the smoke. Meanwhile, a full execution towards the A side. Jumbo wins the first fight. That's going to be the second kill from Ukis. They are bringing the numbers back, especially with the lurk from middle. This is going to be huge, but they can't lose any more A players. That is definitely going to be a problem, especially with the lurks coming in. Dukes drops OP, activating just a little bit too early. Gwix with the perfect timing. It's going to catch one of the players from the ruins. And you can just see the confidence starting to gain back in for the side of Lilmix. They're starting to go for plays. And every single move was perfect after a couple of losses there. 3 rounds on the board. Heimo. At the end, they actually did bring it back into a respectable manner, especially with the A-side take. The problem is they decided to go for a too complicated setup there at the end, which really started to play against them. Those are some early utility being spent there. And another flash. Flash out the sky. Rolf stepping a little bit closer towards the pit. There's a couple of setups here. Waiting for him to go exactly for his play. The corner actually is... He has the angle. Very close with that spray. Both of the teams are. And the second line of spray is actually going to drop a player. That's going to be up and take a full shot to the body. And Rolf, or Roif, however you want to pronounce it, I'm not entirely sure. Still. Sloppy spray on top of the box, drops down Roif, and that is going to be Ukis with the flash to try to push in. Meanwhile, from middle, Velho is looking to open up the space. That crosshair right on the top of his head. And Beast over with Gwix. Even Jobs actually steps in with a frag, and they will be shutting down this round. Lilmix with 4 on the table. Heimo. With this is starting to get into that space where ENCE Academy start to go for this. I'm not sure if you want to call it the hubris play, trying to play time and trying to play a slow game, check out what's trying to be methodical, and it's really not working at the moment. The more they're taking off of that clock, the better positions Lilmix are going to go for. So, a little bit more oomph into this round might be the way to go, especially with a start like that. That's going to be the Tech 9. The help out of his teammate, Arby did drop Beast over, so that at least is going to be the first kill. But the rest of the players heading towards that A side. Velho, the first one in line, will be taken down, and the second spray is going to be perfect from BQ. And OP looking to rattle with the Tech 9. Catches one. Actually, is making this a little bit more expensive right now. But so much more is needed. Das Britannia. OP jetting out of the aim. That's gonna be a tag on one of the players. Gwix is very low in HP. That's gonna be actually a free site to plant the bomb on. And he's actually gonna go for the win play. Okay. Making this a little bit more interesting right now. Not catching any of the timing on these players. They're still not actually going for a rotation. This is a little bit crazy right now. Lilmix. A catch. Jump spot and a kill. Does drop Rolf the low HP as well. That's going to be the flash for middle. And OP, he just can't believe the fact that B-side is fully open at the moment. He's actually going to go for the full A-side play. And that might be what killed him. Oh, he is going to be surprised that there's going to be 2 players holding on to the side. He wins the first fight. Wait a minute, but he actually pulls out the knife. Oh, of course he doesn't know about it. So, with 3 kills, he will be shot at the back. And he can't know what he doesn't know. BQ wins the last portion of that fight, and that is going to be the 5th round on the table, at least to do a little bit damage on the economy. So, it gets very expensive there. My crypto just hit 2,000 bucks. That's kind of funny. Free money. That's a nice catch from Yappe. Gained the kill on the BQ. Early fights are what matter. This is going to be the wrap to make sure that anybody from Donut, if they want to go for the hold, they have to be challenged. And meanwhile, Yappe is just waiting for any of these swings to go through. You could actually just go for a couple of pops here. And that's going to be one of the first lays that it's going to find. Dupes will be taking a knee right there. Shot to the face is going to be enough to drop him. And finally, a clean round for Heimo. They do lose a player, but at this point it doesn't matter. 4 players survive for the next round. That's going to be a lot of equipment. Velho with 0 kills so far. Having a little bit of a tough time. And here we go. Off for more. Early flash. And that is so much. Barely can't see anything. I'm not entirely sure how Rolf actually got that kill. But he's going to come away with 1. That's going to be Gwix being dropped at the same time. And already the B side has been lost. Such an early attempt being taken care of already. And those are going to be the markers for the rest of the team to maybe cheat it out of that side. Dukis. Action there. Does drop 1 more weapon. Beasor is still holding on to that op, so now the question is, can he pull it for the next round? Doesn't seem like it. There we go. Oh. There's a little bit of a A bit of a lag there, but we're not going to experience that again. Those are the utilities being used. I'm not entirely sure if they saw somebody there at the start of the round, but there's going to be that smoke to try to cover it up. Of course, most of the Lilmix players are walking just simple pistols. So for them to actually get that kill is going to be kind of nice. So, Rolf, with just 23 HP, is going to survive that little ordeal there. But that's going to be an extra weapon on the floor. Nobody's actually really... Oh, that is going to be Yappe holding on to that weapon. So if they want to actually go for the B-side bash, there's going to be one less player helping them out. What a clean triple coming out from Mukis. And especially with that AK so far away from the hands of dupes. That might be the best possible outcome for him. Beastover drops down Yappe. It's a nice op shot there on the background, but meanwhile the round will be lost. So that is going to be 4 on the board. Lilmix just a round away from letting Heimo get back into it. Boom. Off we go for a new round. An obvious start that doesn't go the way of Lilmix, but they do replenish a couple of rounds. 5 already. Now if they could actually hold on to this one, especially with these kills, this is just a shooting gallery towards middle. Dupes comes up with a double of his own. That's going to be BQ with 1. And nobody's there to actually trade any of the players. Just a little bit damage done to Dupes and BQ. And so far, they seem to be well off. On to the push. A little backstab from BQ. Not finding its mark. Right now, this is just getting into that awkward spot where they're basically just hunting the last 2 players, which are trying to look for whatever way they can actually to pull this back. But from 1-3, this is just almost going to be impossible. OP, if he could just do some damage, that would be enough already. Trying to catch that timing, especially with the bomb so deep in middle. If he could save that op, that would be already a little bit of a win for them. Nice catch on the player crossing the B side, so that's going to be a little bit economic damage. And an op being saved for the next round, so... in a way, not the worst possible spot to be at, especially with a start like that. Getting away with what they have is already huge. And off we go for more. It's going to be the early damage done. OP will find a quick kill on the Blitz. Nice catch there from Dupes to drop down OP. Nice trade, and the CT side defense is actually looking pretty good at the moment. They're getting every single kill that they're looking for. Biso with this steps into this one. That's gonna be the quick shot from the short. Arvid getting caught at the worst possible timing there. He tried his best. Not that bad of a round. He's going to be Arvid. First one very close towards the line. That's a little bit damaged. Is he ready for the second player to be there? No. The double hold works out for a double. Ukis at least catches the trade. The last possible round for the side of Heimo to win. To make it a 5 on the board. Meanwhile, this will be Beast over very close towards that bomb. So, just a little bit of a timing error. They could actually bring this back into a win. Beast over drops down Belaho. That at least is going to be the trade from Yappe. And the bomb will be heading onto the side and will be planted. And Gwix will be pushing. The timed out lurk. Yappe actually catches that headshot. That's a very nice way to bring it back to a 2 versus 1. And right here, we have most of the duels coming in. Nice catch. And Yappe drops it. Dupes will be caught. And off we go for more. We are rotating the sides right now. This will leave Lilmix with a bit of a lead here. Of course, if they could win the pistol, that's 8 already on the board. And a round after that, 9. That's a very comfortable spot to be at, of course, if they have a T side. It's all on the line right now. Meanwhile, for the side of Heimo, this is their map pick. So, if anybody is supposed to know how to play on the CT side, it's them. And it's going to be the early attempt to shake it. It's going to be the rattling toolies to actually come up with a kill. Arvid does drop one of the players. This has got to be the call that the A side is going to be the attempt of one from the A main. Be sober with dupes. They do get the respectable kills, but that is just not enough. Heimo catching 3, and actually make it that a 4-player start here. And Ukis just waiting for a little bit of a noise. Launching into action, and that is OP with the last kill there. The Berettas are going to find enough. And 6 on the board for the side of Heimo. And 1 round away from a tie. Just looking at the buy coming in from Lilmix, it's going to be basically nothing. There's no reason to go. They're actually going to go for it. Wait a minute. Okay. Without a bomb on the without a bomb plant, they might be playing with their lives just a little bit here. Because they're going to go for a force. If they lose this round, that is going to be a ridiculous start for the side of Heimo. Something that they could be looking for. Ukis and Yappe, both of them finding a kill. That's going to be Gwix with 1 in between. Yappe makes it a double. And the middle bash. Why not the way to start off the round here? That will be a roll for the attempted kill. He does drop OP, but the problem is, meanwhile, on the other side of the map, his teammates were taken care of. So, 2 rounds in a row. And right now, looking at the money, they have 3K. If they want to go for a pistol armor, I would understand that. They have enough money for the next round. But at this point, it's not really panning out to them. Panning out for them. Already seeing the best that they could have shown us. And this is going to be a double hold through the smoke. So Gwix with BQ. OP. Depending on a corner, he can actually go for the double, and that's exactly what's about to happen. The MP9 for the win. The rate of fire in that weapon is just so crazy. Let's at least be sure with the kill onto OP, so a trade will be gained. But the question is it a swan song at this point with the bomb being planted and the whole site lost? Lilmix. Yeah, for Rolf to actually win this is going to be insane. Yeah, that tag to the face is just not going to be enough. And that's Heimo already defusing the bomb. There we go. A lot of the start here. As we are going to be hopping into a new round. There's a lot of weapons in the middle. Finally, a couple of kills coming in, but ENCE is going to take the best of both of them. That was Rolf with the first kill. But it's going to be Arvid with a kill on the B-Solar. Dupes drops ENCE. That's Arvid with a quick trade. And a 1 versus 3. Gwix basically left alone here. Or he is alone. That's not basically. The only friends he has is the enemy team. Velho will be taking care of him with the MP9, and some of these rounds are so quick. Not even close on the score at the moment. Looking at these rounds, it's 9 on the board. Lilmix, they were actually leading with 2 rounds there. 4 rounds for the side of Heimo, and one of the weapon rounds already being taken care of now. 3 more just to make it a map point. And from there on out. This is smooth sailing for the side of Heimo, as long as they keep their head straight. That will be the flash there towards the pit. Some utility will be spent. Arvid actually catch the piece over there. Nice catch for Arvid on the double. OP to actually help out with 1 as well. Actually, BQ with Gwix, they do get the respectable 2 kills. This is a little bit more doable in a way. But they do need the kills. Losing a member right now would be the worst thing to happen. Gwix catches Yop at least to make it a 2 versus 2 with ENCE's very low HP. That's going to be the smoke to cover up the line just to play a little bit more space. But if he goes for the smoke, ENCE, oh, he's definitely not ready for BQ to go for that play. A little bit damage done through the smoke. That will be Gwix pushed out from that corner. BQ sees the trajectory of those bullets. Nice catch. Just gets away, but BQ will be standing his ground. The AK works out a little bit better for him. A 3 versus 2 victory. And Lilmix, they do actually pull out a very nice round there. Here we go. Off to the round. Falling there. Let's catch on the Velho BQ. We'll be getting that first kill early on. Right now, that's a little bit damage done. Nothing else with 1 player lost. Velho taking a little bit of a shot there very early on. And this is going to be the ace. I'm not entirely sure how BQ won that fight. Ukis sleeping on a wheel. BQ was very low in HP too. Actually getting a couple of entries here. And that right now is very questionable. Pop flash for the lane. Focusing on the other side. And through the plywood, at least Jeppe is going to find a kill. I'm not entirely sure how he... Maybe there was a step made from Dupes or just testing the corner. Knowing that a lot of players actually like to hold it. On top of the catwalk there. It's going to be quick to drop down Jeppe. They're losing even more weapons here. For a little second, Heimo was actually looking very good on this map, where at the moment they're taking a spanking. And not getting to save the weapons they want for the next round is definitely going to throw a spanner to the mix.
Terrorists win.
We are about to see a new attempt for the round here. A tactical timeout. Good spot for the teams to have a little bit of a discussion on what's been happening so far. What's been the problem in these early fights? What's worked out and what hasn't? That's Gwix stepping into this round. So, Lilmix bringing it to a tie and actually making this enemy map look a little bit better than their own pick at the moment. Already having 3 rounds more that they had on the whole series on Mirage, but it's going to be a quick push towards the pit there. Jeppe catches the timing on the Gwix. That's a nice kill from middle. Harvey comes out with his own and through the smoke. Jeppe, okay. Long range to drop down beats over, and that's just going to be Rolf with Dupes left alone in a 2 versus 5. Right now, I have to say, this is going to be a little bit of a harder one. For them to pull this out of the bag, really need some crazy mistakes from the side of Heimo. The only thing that basically I have to do is just wait and play a bit of time here. That was some utility being spent there. The rest of the teams, that's going to be the nade at least. Somebody's even requesting for no more line to be given to the enemy until the rug gets pulled. That might be the way to go for the side of Heimo. Because the more they give a chance here, the worse it's going to get. Dupes just looking for a peek. That's Ukis showing a little bit too much skin there. Through the plywood. Absolutely getting hammered through. Almost actually getting dropped, but he survives. That's the most important part. Another catch from OP to make it a double there at the end. And Lilmix, the second that it started to work out, Heimo did bring it back. Now the question is, can they keep it up? Especially not losing a weapon. That's going to be great for the economy there. So they are going to be hopping into round 20. Early smoke there being used. Now that we're looking at the buy from the side of Lilmix, they still have enough money, but for the next one, it's going to be a little bit more questionable. Some utility spent. That's going to be the nade for the pit, and a full push towards the lane. They have so much control towards the side now. The whole map is theirs. And the only place Lilmix can actually be at is outside the A main through the Molotov. Dopes decides to go alone. That's a little bit crazy. Maybe a mistake there. Or definitely is one. Middle held by Arvid. Doesn't actually even have to live through the... Oh my god, that almost looks like wall hacks. Perfect timing on that push. That's gonna be the Molotov to actually play a couple of seconds. He doesn't land the right way. Oh, Arvid, a little bit off of his cue. That could have been a second kill for him, but they do bring it back with one respectable kill. 3 versus 4 is not the worst spot to be at, but Heimo with this much map control is definitely going to be a problem for Lilmix. They know B-side has nothing for them. They have no idea what kind of a hold or a setup they have over there. So the only place they can actually go for an execution is this A main. Right now, with a couple of players pushing in towards the dark, with all the information being heard from Yappe, I'm not entirely sure for what kind of a calls they're going for. They should have known that Lilmix didn't go for the B-side place. What is Heimo doing? With no information, they're gonna go for the full B-side hold? There was nothing! But it's at least going to be a retake here. So, spotting one of the players at the start doing a little bit of damage, but Yappe will be challenged. That's gonna be a 1-to-1 trade. He drops the first one. B-Sword brings it back to a 2 versus 2. This could be the worst way to go if they're gonna lose this, but the bomb has been planted into a very bad spot. And that will be the defuse coming in for Heimo. They make it happen, but it's a little bit of a questionable spot. The question is, where did that call came from? There's no information from either of the spots. You have players holding it. That could have been a big flunk if the timing was on point. I would understand if there was like a fake or something like that, but Heimo went for the early control for the B-side pit. No steps, no utility being spent. The likeliness of Lilmix actually going back for that control is so little. Especially knowing that A main was the only site entry that was left without a player. So, to put 1-to-1, the A-side play should have been obvious at that point. But of course, we have hindsight 2020. It's going to be a little bit harder for the teams to figure that one out. And smoke to cover off the cheetah play there. Both of the players just dumping utility towards middle, just hoping for the best, I guess. And Heimo will be giving them the full express lane here from middle. Beast over. Ready from the CT spawn. This is so much control. Right now, Uki sleeps on the wheel. That's at least Velho with a quick trade, but A-main knows exactly where he is. That's going to be the challenge for the side. He needs to win the fight. He does actually. And at the moment, the more time he plays, the better it's going to be. On top of the burn, it's going to be BQ to take a couple of peek taps per minute, but it's a 3 versus 3. Retake happening in about a second. Dupes catches the push towards Donut. And from the CT, the steps in towards the side already happening. That is going to be the plan for the left side of that Donut. BQ, the only thing he has to do is just hold on. To be honest, if he's stuck onto that bomb, that could have been a little bit more doable. But with 2 seconds left, it's definitely not going to happen. Yappe can't pull it back. Lilmix, they find their tent. And the amount of money left for the side of Heimo is going to result in a little bit of a questionable buy or just a save. Oh boy. Here we go. Couple of nice shots here already. Rolf actually been finding a kill here. Nice start for the round. The only thing he has to do is just keep it up to bring it to a tie. catch. BQ into the smoke. And Yappe will be taken down there after that one kill with the 5-7.
Bomb has been planted.
This will be Arvid to try to find his space.
Terrorists win.
Or controlled by Lilmix. They do actually bring it to an 11. Crazy how it works. Here we go. So a buy round from Heimo to make a difference, I guess. And a full push towards the site. This is going to be a rattling call. Now the question is how much they can actually do with this one. Made to open up the smoke. Beautiful spray, but Army can actually get the second one. That's a quick trade coming in from BQ. With Ukas and Yappe a little bit low in HP. Quicks is suffering the same. This will be the flash to reverse the ruins here. Ukas actually misses that opportunity. A nice catch on the Quicks to open up the round. And that's going to be a new smoke, but at this point, they're just going to go barging through it. It doesn't matter. Already on top of the bomb, this is getting so chaotic. Inside of it, everybody gets taken down, and that is going to be the full defuse, just a little bit late. Lilmix actually pulls it back. And just no time. The bomb explodes. And Heimo will give the 12 for the Lilmix. Are we actually going for a third map? Is this ridiculous? Is this happening? ¿Qué está pasando? There we go. They're going for a buy if they can to pull this to overtime. The CT defense is looking for a line in. The first peek incoming from the cave. And this is just a quick corner here, just holding on to it. Ukis, the only thing he needs to do is land a shot. That's exactly what's about to happen. Still holding on to the same corner. The push from the pit almost never happening. Ukis is actually going for more here. Dupes is holding on to the corner. This right here is a tough one. Ukis just sacrifices himself. I'm not entirely sure what that play was. It's not going to work out. Arvid from the corner bumps out at the perfect timing. Almost goes for the double. Dinks the second player. Rolf gets taken down. And Dupes left in a 1 versus 2. And Yappe takes care of him. This will be an overtime. 12-12. Here we go. Push, quick one towards the A side. Who gets actually fully blinded, actually catches that first kill, doesn't even get damaged at all, goes through the smoke for a second one, and it works out for a double. Ukis makes it happen without a problem. Nice catch from BQ to at least drop down Yappe from the middle, but he's alone. Catches another one too. So, at least it worked out for him to pull this back. Some crazy shots are going to be needed. That is BQ with 25 HP left. Doesn't have the bomb control left on that B side. Whatever he's about to do, just a single shot is going to be enough to pull him down. Or maybe two from an M4. But it's just going to be an off shot to the left side off the chest, and that is going to be the round done. Cool, yeah. Nice job so far. Just the fact that he goes for the first kill. The smoke for a second one. Early attempts through the smoke they go. Damage done. Nice catch there from Velho. Kill on the BQ. And how it starts off again is not really looking good for Lilmix. Losing the first fight without any attempts. There's going to be a bit of a problem here. OP from the close corner. That's going to be the Molotov behind him. And Dupes, even if he gets damaged a little bit, he actually catches that kill. I'm a little bit surprised he wins that fight. Not sure where the bullets are flying from the side of OP. That's a Molotov for the pit right there. Arvid holding on to the short, and this is just his teammates finally starting to rotate towards the B side. This is going to be the right call. They could go for a little bit more manpower here, but the boost on top of the smoke, oh, this could be enough if they could just find one frag to make this a 4 versus 3, especially if it's not going to be dubs, because that's going to leave them with one low HP player. Arvid catches Gwix. Now it's all about the retake. Beatsover comes out with doubles there, actually. What a nice way to bring it back to a doable margin for the side of Lilmix. And from the cave, he's just looking for a perfect time to go for the swing. A little bit of a sloppy spray there at the end. Uki's left in 1 versus 1, and it's just going to be Beatsover. The pick is going to work out for a round, and Lilmix, they hang on. Let's go. That is going to be some early damage there. Base really trying to go for that lane fight. It's going to be OP to actually come out with the win. But Beatsover does win his own. Even through the smoke, Arvid was very ready for that one to happen. Oh boy. That is going to be dupes to drop down Arvid at least. So a 3 versus 2. With the bomb actually heading towards the A side, that has to be the call. They heard the steps. Velho And it's going to be a shot onto Dupes, very low in HP as he tries to go for the plant. Velho plays it to perfection, and BQ left in a 1 versus 2. I'm not entirely sure what Ukis was doing, just running to the smoke? What is this? BQ makes this a 1 versus 1. Now he knows where the last player is. If that nade doesn't drop him, I'm definitely... Oh, he at least catches him through the smoke. I have to say, there has been a couple of mistakes here and there from the side of Heimo. And those are going to be a couple of them. The solo plays through the smoke. The hero plays, especially when it's a 3 versus 1. Because a 3 versus 1 is a hard one. But you going through the smoke and leaving it to a 1 versus 2, now that's doable. Especially against a player like BQ. Catches the second kill almost instantly. And to be honest, not that far away from the third kill there. Joskus maltti on valttia. Here we go. Maltisvalt. Alright. Early pick. That was a cheetah attempt right there. Quick and precise. Rolf actually catches 1, but it's going to be a quick trade out of Ukis. Nice catch from Arvid. BQ will be taken care of as well. Arvid comes out with another kill on the beast over. And Yapen will be the last player to drop down Dupes. 15 to 13. 2 rounds of a lead. 2 map points for the side of Heimo. On their own map pick, they're actually finding a couple of issues here. And here we are. Early round attempts. Velho with the first kill on the beast over. This be it. The one round that they're looking for to actually continue the lower bracket. The only Finnish team to survive EPL playoffs. There was a bit of speed coming out there. That's the Molotov to push out any players holding Cheetah. And a nice catch from Dupes. Joppe does get 1 in between. That's going to be Dupes with another one. So it's 2 versus 3. This is still actually doable. It's all about the couple of frags here. Long. Oh, that is perfect. In the second row of spray is going to be on point. And Ukis will be left alone in a 1 versus 3. Now the question is, how does he want to do it? Top shot rings in. It's not going to work out for a kill, though. And at the moment, he's just playing time off the clock. Nice catch from Rolf. Ukis taking a dive there. And we are heading in to a second round of the second half of this overtime. This one game has stretched a bit, but it's welcome in a way. Is XRP hitting new heights? At the moment, not. Oh yeah. So, that is going to be a quick round start from the side of Heimo. A side seems to be the right way to go. There is a player playing behind the box, so if they don't clear, that's OP with the first kill towards the side box. Drops the player from Donut. That could have been a kill towards the CT as well. So little HP left for Roif. And Grooves catches one, that's gonna be the second one, but OP is a one-man army at this point. He even knows that there's a push coming out of it. How does he get the kill? Gwix with the double there! And that Molotov is definitely not gonna work out. Rolf finds Jappe and Heimo. It feels like only a player at a time can do well on this team. That falls through all the cracks. And we're heading into another overtime here. What is this? Another overtime. 27 kills for Arvid on both of these games. It's been just locking it in. Meanwhile, everyone else just enjoying the ride. It's gonna be the smoke for red and a high flash for the pit push if anybody wants to go for it. Right now, Heimo, the more rounds they gain, the better. For Lilmix, it's gonna be the similar story. If they want to actually bring this to a third map, it's still doable. It's right there. Quick catches the kill onto Jappe. Through the smoke, a little bit damage done. Picks up the AK. Gets so much control from the T-spawn that it's almost incredible, actually. Right now, they're looking for a way in. With a player left in middle, and everybody else just everywhere on this map. Except the A main. B-Sober even catches one of the players in that push. It's gonna be Dupes with a backstab onto Velho. And at the moment, I would actually call it, Heimo, go for a timeout. This is just slipping through your fingers. This is starting to look very horrible at the moment. There's so many mistakes that we're seeing again and again and again. It's a very good spot for you to have a little bit of a talk here, if you have a timeout available. That's the question. Lilmix starting to find that momentum. And for Heimo, that means that the game is just starting to get a little bit harder. Technical pause coming out. Not entirely sure from which side, but that is definitely going to be giving a couple of seconds for the side of Heimo to have a little conversation here on what's happening. Some of these plays really not working out at all. Click, click goes the timer. As it seems like it's being called off right now. Lilmix climbing into a lead. Absolutely ridiculous. Great play. And actually, we're starting to see some manpower from Lilmix at the moment. BQ starting to show us a very good game. That's going to be B-Sober. Actually, some very nice numbers across the team at the moment. As long as they keep that up. And it's going to be a strong team. The push towards the pit is going to be, with that flash, it's going to be perfect. But there is a smoke covering one of the players. That Molotov is going to be perfect. Dopes. I'm not entirely sure if he knows how screwed he is, but Jappe is going to actually go for the swing for that kill. BQ gets dropped to the smoke. Lucas with his own. A little bit damage done. Velho is basically limping around with 19 health points. And that op shot actually hits Rolf, but he still comes out with a kill. So at the moment, the situation is pretty much the same. Arvid with a ridiculously a lot of ridiculous amount of information here from the backlines. He could actually push and go for a similar play that we saw from GenOne today. Nice catch there. That's gotta be the one-to-one fight. Even the second one, OP doesn't even need his in-game leader. This is just going to be him by himself, dropping the 2 players from the B's defense. The bomb will be picked up, and this definitely will be around for Heimo. Unless B-Sober goes absolutely nuclear with that op.
Bomb has been planted.
Tough spot to be at. And by the sounds of those ticks, it sounds like the round is... But no, don't let this happen. No, let this happen. Yeah, there's not enough time. Yeah. That's gets killed there, so... Yeah. Okay. At least the Finnish teams, they're very good with end time of that bomb. Because if that happened, I would be jumping out of that window right there. Me could be done. Right inside the match, we're gonna hop in. BQ catches that first kill against the Bellowhole. It's a great way to start off the round. That's gonna be our with the kill onto Dubes there. BQ catches another shot. That's gonna be Rolf with 1 stepping in. 2 versus 3. We've seen a couple of these situations turn out before. Clicks behind a pillar. Oh god, the timing's gonna be perfect with that swap. And unfortunate. Unfortunate it is. Be the only round that they are going to be picking. The round before, Lucas put a very snappy shot. Actually, even spots the player close to the CT. Holds on to the angle. If he goes for the pick, that's going to be a bit of a problem. Goes for the pick. Oh, no scope. It's not going to hit. That was a very nice try, but a well-played round from Lilmix. 17 to 16. There's a round here for Heimo. Here we go. Oh boy. Catching a couple of hands here. It's gotta be the Molotov spin right from the T side pit. And this is the way to try to actually gain the control. That's a little bit of a lane hold coming in from the side of... Wait a minute. The teams are not the right way around. So at the moment, Heimo is actually on the CT side. So don't get confused by the HUD. Sometimes it doesn't update for some reason. That is going to be 16 to 17 for Lilmix at this point. And it's going to be the slow take for the lane. The falling utility is going to give them just a bit of a notion of what's about to happen. Couple of shots there through the smoke. That is going to be the bomb. Not actually getting banned. EQ with a kill onto Arvid through the plywood. They can actually hold on to it, and that's just going to be the round. Lilmix finds their 17th. Sorry, that was actually, yeah, now I got confused. Heimo finds their 17th. Hopefully our producer turns the teams around, because this is just confusing the hell out of me at the moment. One more round on the table, and that's going to be the map point. A perfect 3 win here is going to give them the map. Well, for the side of Lilmix, the only thing they need is 2. And so far, we're still finding a little bit of a problem here. So we're ready with that op to go for that peek. It's going to be the drop behind that box. What a peek coming out. BQ even finds his kill onto Joppe. That's going to be Velho at least with 1. And the donut fight works out for 1 as well. So it's going to be a 3 versus 3 onto that A side. 1 player behind the smoke, and that's going to be a push from middle. And it's all about Velho, how he's going to read this play from Gwix, especially now that he heard the drop. Getting ready for that swing. Does a little bit of damage for Rolf. Will win his respectable fight against Arvid. That's going to be OP from the smoke. And Velho can't really show too much skin if he goes for the peak. Perfect timing. Beats over so low. The problem is he can't just get the kill. Velho gets dropped. And the nade and the Molotov behind the site is going to be the end of the story right here. Are you serious? Shot to the brain. 18 on the board for Lilmix. What a fumble. What a fumble from Heimo. Not entirely even sure what to call that. 2 possible situations where he could have gone for the frag. The first one was a little bit questionable. It is hard to try to hit those M4 shots, especially when the player already pushed out of the corner. But what really surprises me is that he didn't hit the shots on the player close to the ruins there. So, here we go. They have been fumbling since the regulation. Yeah, but I think that was a little bit of a worse one. So, main towards the line. And this could be the... Oh, Rolf almost with the top. I'm not entirely sure why Arvid decides to actually stick there. That's going to be the first peak for the side of Lilmix. I do have a feeling we are actually... I'm just seeing this team melting at the moment in real time. I have a feeling we are heading into Anubis. Yukis actually drops down B-Sower. And it's got to be the Molotov to make sure that nobody's going to be pushing from the pit. And OP is getting in there. He wants to challenge. Be the next one in line to show a little bit of prowess here. First kill. The second one works out for 2. Okay. A double for him from the red. It's going to be Velho with the perfect timing of that pick. And Gwix showing a little bit too much skin. Gets taken down as well. And we are going for another overtime. Lilmix with Heimo. This still continues. The caster's curse. Sorry, buddy. Hopefully you didn't bet based on that. Every time I say something, the exact opposite happens. Isn't that funny? Money, money. I'm here to destroy all of your bets. Oh. What's with the scoreboard? Sometimes it bugs out. It doesn't know how to turn the teams around, so it has to be done manually. But at the moment, it seems like our producer is sleeping, so it's not going to happen. Might be that he's not noticing because I think they handle two streams at the same time. So, of course, I am joking. But as long as you understand that Lilmix is actually on the T side, you're supposed to be fine. Let's see. Oh, a couple of kills from the... Oh, wait a minute. That's just a one kill. It's going to be OP to help himself with a kill. That's Rolf dropping down RV, but Yappe comes up with a quick trade. And the triple to start off the round works out for the side of Heimo. Oh, almost worked against me as well. That's BQ. Molotov being spent, dupes with a headshot onto Yappe. The bomb will be going down. And dupes just sharking for a kill. Long does the mistake. BQ comes out with his own, and I have to say, the less player Lilmix has, the more likely it seems like they're gonna actually win these rounds. Oh boy. That was Donald the Duck. I'm not entirely sure why I did that. Sorry, boys. Hopefully you enjoyed it. Here we go! 19 to 18. This is just continuing. Luxo against Eternal Fire. Is that really a game at the moment? Hello, buddy. Catch. This time around, Ukis is not going to win that fight. That's a nice defending kill. Ukis helps out with one. But the push from the donut is going to be perfect for two. With one of the players a little bit low, Rolf can actually do a lot with this round. That's going to be the nade. Doesn't catch any of the players from the side of the CTs. And the bomb will be planted. Rolf catches OP. And if it's just gonna happen, let it happen. Let's not stretch it out anymore. Let's just go for Anubis. For God's sakes. I actually want to go outside today. This is just getting insane at this point. But of course, Yappe is there to actually pull it back to 2 versus 2. So the retake is definitely going to step in now. This is going to be the attempt to hold down the corner here for Guix. Hearing those steps. Ready, and that's gonna be the long swing. The second, they are gonna go for the kill, and with one spray, Yappe drops the first one in line, extends it to the second one, and Arvid comes out with a kill. And of course, the second I say something, the exact opposite happens. Let's actually try. Let's test this in real time right now. Is the caster curse a real thing? I am not going to be a millionaire in 3 minutes. All right. And let's actually throw another one. Heimo is going to be battered on this round. Let's go, boys. So far, so good. Being trained in. That's Ukis. Holding on to that corner right there. It's going to be the flash over it. And through his legs, making sure that anybody holding the pit are going to be welcomed in with an op shot. And right now, Arvid has a ridiculous amount of control. So just let Anubis happen. Meanwhile, Arvid is getting ready. Catches the first player. For some reason, he reacts towards the double doors. Yappe is making a little bit too much noise here on the rotation. This could be actually the call out to bring that bomb back towards the A side, but inside the B side they are. Yappe actually turns around against BQ. That's a nice catch through the smoke from Long. OP. Even with this boost, they have a little bit more probability to actually win this round right now. OP drops down Guix. And is this going to be the Anubis we were waiting for? Of course not, because the caster's curse is true. Let me actually check my bank account right now, because I might be a millionaire. Did the crypto go crazy? Of course, it only works on the rounds and not on money. Unfortunate. This might be one of the... Well, it's definitely not one of the longest games we've casted, but this is starting to get very stretchy. I'm actually looking for food at this point. Foodora. What do they have for me? I'm thinking about chicken wings at the moment. Num num. Drop meat on the floor. That's gonna be some utility for his teammate too. Quick flash towards the site. And at the moment, nobody's actually holding on towards the A side. So if they decided to just run in, it could have worked out very well. That's gonna be the Molotov behind the box there. And a smoke from long. So, yeah, that's a free A side for the full team, especially with the push coming in from middle. If the CTs decide to go through that smoke, it's gonna be a hold. Behind the box, Ukis, you should have known that there's gotta be a hold there. B-Sower catches the first kill out of them all, and that's going to be Velho just posting the smoke so far. BQ, a shot to the face, and it seems like we are going to be heading into Anubis. Catch from B-Sower to drop down. Yup, and that's another kill from Gwix to catch OP. And a pop flash through the doors. Arby left alone. Catches BQ. 1 versus 4. At least. Wait a minute. Oh, it's going to be the op for a second there. Starting to look a little bit more doable right now for everybody here. A lot of utility being spent there at the start. B-Sower with a quick catch on the Ukis. Hearing those smokes pop off. Oh god, especially with the kills coming in. Rolf comes out with a double. Yup is the only one to actually get one of those trades, but at this point it's going to be a far cry. Oh boy. Some very good kills we have. Off topic, how was COVID-19 in your countries? To be honest, in Finland it wasn't that bad. We had a lot of panic. A lot of people were just staying at home. Most of all, it was just stupidity. The problem is with these sort of things, it usually is, especially nowadays. But at the moment, I've heard that there's like a new variant somewhere in China that we are maybe getting around number 2 in about a second, so hopefully that doesn't happen, because everything was kind of sucky then. Yeah, I'm actually still staying at home, so one great thing about it, which is kind of odd to say, and I think, is that I got a job from home. So just casting and doing everything else, but in general it kind of sucks. B-Sower. Only one here holding on to that A-side cross at the moment. That's going to be the Molotov behind the box. And this might be the lead for map number 3 as Heimo, they're just absolutely melting as a team. This is just ridiculous. Getting absolutely wrecked here at the end. And I'm not entirely sure. Should they pick this map anymore? I'm not sure, but Lilmix actually seems like they know how to play Ancient. So after stretching it out for so long, we're finally hitting map number 3. This is just ridiculous. So let's take a little break and hop into Anubis and check out what's about to happen over there and if it's finally going to be done. See you there. Boom! Welcome back to the stream as we're going to be hopping into the knife round. So, after a little bit of a disappointing ancient, but we do get the full rounds at least. It's going to be all the rounds played on the regulation, even 2 times. But it ends up in a 22-20 against Heimo, as Lilmix will be taking their own map pick, and we are heading ourselves into the decider. It's gonna be Anubis. And looking at what's happening on a knife round at the moment, seems like Heimo, they get to decide on which side they get to start on. Might be the CT side, might be the T side, don't really know, don't really care. The only thing I want to see is some good CS. So a couple of fumbles round there and here. Of course, Lilmix start to look a lot better on Ancient's ending. And the more rounds they play, the better they actually start to play as a team. So maybe this is a little bit of a practice for them. Now the question is, as we are going to be swapping maps here, I was trying to get some more information, more info on how these two teams are actually playing their own side of Anubis here. And for both of them, surprisingly, as neither of the teams basically have any HLTV information, Heimo only has 4 maps, where Anubis is going to be a 0%. It's already played 3 maps here, lost every single one of them. And for Lilmix, there's no information at all. So think about that. This is going to be one of the most questionable best of 3s that we have. And especially for the ending, everything is up in the air. That's the upper with the first kill. Gwix and Dubes, both of them come up with the respectable answers, but it's going to be a 2 versus 2. Both of the teams losing 3 members here. It gets a little bit off the clock as Ukis. It's a little bit shaky with the Glock there. Doesn't really hit the shots needed. Right now, that's actually a nice catch there. OP makes it a 1 versus 1. Very low on HP. Just a single bullet is going to be enough to drop him. He has to be a little bit careful here. Rolf. 1 shot to the body, and it's going to be enough. A way to win. Here we go. Happy to see more being shook up here. That is going to be the early push already inside. Roll. That's the kill on the OP, but Velo comes up with a quick trade here. Dude steps in with his own. That's Arvid with a shot. Everybody's just getting traded on this B-side execution. The bomb will be planted. It's a 3 versus 2 and a nice catch from B-Sober. From the platform, trying to check for 1 more. It's not going to work out.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
And that's as quickly how the round will be done. Oops. And here we go, off to a new round. They can actually buy into this one even after losing that round. And straight from the smoke, they're going to be launching into the site. That's going to be Dukes with the kill on the OP. Some good frags are actually falling in here. Even a flying shot from Velho somehow. And that's going to be a new smoke there. Power up push. Nice catch from Arvid. Makes it work against Gwix. He has to. That's gonna be a flash outside the main. And it's there enough to give them just a little bit of a rattle. Clip, clip goes the bomb. And we are going to be hopping into a new round here.
Terrorists win.
Ooh, we can hear the music. Those are going to be the early attempts. Smoke's being spent on middle. Right now, it's going to be the ones. Oh, wait a minute. Nick to open up the smoke. Oh, there wasn't actually a tough there. Lilmix never showed any personnel. And with Heimo winning the last round, they can actually affect the economy just a little bit. Arvid is playing this connector so well. Comes out with a double kill to take the needed specs. And it's going to be the plan, even the op getting picked up. Right now, Lilmix, they have to talk about a save. No reason to waltz back into that action. Just save this round. That's going to be the best that you can actually go for. And maybe... Okay. Valho catches a couple of kills there at the end, so the weapon's probably saved. Oops. It's gotta be the spray to work out from Yappe. 4 HP left. Doesn't matter. 5 weapons will be saved from the side of Heimo, and Lilmix are going to be absolutely reset. Big boy plays. And here we go. There is going to be some early utility spent here. Just looking at this round right now. Arvid actually by himself is holding on against the USPs. He does get dinked, but the problem is that weapon does like 63 or something like that against the head, so it's not much. Beefsover just catch one of the players. Ukis catches the quick straight there. And by now, this is going to be enough of information for the rest of the team that might be over. Yappe catches quicks, and that's about to be the round done. And here we go. We are going to be checking in for a new round here. This time around, it's going to be a buy from Lilmix, putting whatever they can against the machine. Couple of shots coming in from Quicks. That's going to be enough of a warning shot. The full roster that what's about to come. That's Ukis with a quick shot into Quicks. Okay. Nice way to start off the round, I guess. One player down. And the rest of them just looking for a way in. This is definitely going to happen towards the B side now. Especially with Arvid already catching. Oh my god, I'm not entirely sure how much Rolf actually saw from that angle, but he got absolutely destroyed. But it's gotta be Beefsover with a double kill to actually bring it back. Heimo. A 3 versus 3. Le 3. Just checking for a way back in here. Nice catch from Yappe. Temple plays to work out. Actually been spotting the player from long. And he's playing this distance well. That's a nice nade. And Yappe left to be the first one in line. On the attack, spotting one player from the side. Actually doing a little bit damage from that corner, but Lilmix could be the call out for the save, could have been the better way to go around it, especially with the afterplants being ticked out so long. I'm not entirely even sure what he is doing anymore. The round is done. Heimo with 4 rounds on the table. And some very good looking rounds too. Now let's see how they can actually handle the rest of the map. With Molotov there. Just to make sure. I know there's going to be pushing outside the B main. A little mix with a very simplistic buy this time around. Just a couple of pistols and a couple of armors. But we have seen Rolf with that Eagle before. 4K on Mirage. Now the question is, don't test it, don't test it, don't give him a chance. I definitely saw a little bit of a glimpse of a future there. And you can see the rest of the players starting to rotate towards the temple. So that means that B side will be the side that Lilmix will be focusing on. And Heimo, with some of the utilities already, herding the sheeps back in towards the A side. So Lilmix, they're definitely playing off the cues of every single utility. That double nade behind the cake is going to give Heimo the understanding that the side is clear. Now on to the round. How are they reading this, especially with 2 players N? The bomb finally finding Le Cojones to actually get back in here. That's the bomb. Actually, wait a minute. That was the smoke falling behind the cake. I'm not entirely sure was that the right smoke they wanted to go for, but Arvid does find a triple of his own. Actually, sorry, a 4K. Didn't spot that first kill. And Heimo will be gaining their 5th round. Only if they were playing their T side just like this on Ancient. And it's just way too much to ask. Hello. So, left with no choice except trying to gain the upper hand here. Out of it. That's gonna be the nade for Canals. Nobody's there to receive it though. A double kill to open up the A main. Yeah. The boost is not really going to work out. Velho has a very good understanding how to spray the lower side player as well. And that's the full A side open with just a glimpse of a second. A double kill. And that's done. Even actually leaving the lurkers outside of the B main is going to be the right decision because they're definitely not going to go for the retake, but Heimo could fight for the weapons here at the end. This already is a little bit of a slap in their faces. Nice catch from Quicks to at least try to hold on to these weapons. So they are trying to get those passive defensive kills. As we are getting closer, Heimo with the bomb ticked out to 13. This round definitely is done, but for Lilmix, if they actually chain, if they save these 3 weapons, that's actually gonna be great for them. They can go for another buy here. Oh my god, even catches the second player. And that is at least Dupes holding on. to his M4. Seconds closer to destruction. Heimo with 6 round on the screen. Meanwhile, wait, wasn't Navi supposed to play today? Yeah, Navi versus Imperial Female. That's gonna be an interesting match. FaZe versus M80. Here we go. Some early steps being made here. And this is gonna be the early fights that's gonna just leave them in a 1-to-1 deficit, but it's okay. As long as they have the control here, that will be the players giving a little bit more control from middle, but they do have a setup there. Depending on OP, he could have gotten a little bit lucky with that spray, but it's not going to hit that shot. It's okay. Everything's under control. And as Arvid is finally slipping into the connector, it's going to be a flash in front of him. Turns away from it perfectly. He's not ready for the second swinger. That's going to be Rolf. Drop down Arvid. Ukis will get the kill onto BQ, but Rolf with a quick trade onto OP. Versus 2, a little bit of a better round in a way, but that Molotov is going to push Rolf in front of the canals. And Velho is going to use it for his advantage. Spotting down the player from long. Oh, it's just going to be the call for his teammate to pop in. Quick shot there from Ukis. And that's the round. 7 on the board. And there's 3 rounds to be played for. To make this a 10 would absolutely destroy Lilmix. Flashes there, yeah, baby, catching one of the kills through the smoke. Arvid stepping in with his respectable kill. And Heimo is really looking like a different team here. So, it's very good to see. If they actually want to challenge the lower bracket, Pelho catches BQ. That's a nice drop for him. And for us, the rest of the team, for them to try to pull this back, it's gonna need Gwix and Dupes to do something absolutely incredible. Double kills from both of them to get the man advantage meanwhile. This will be catching the slither of his sleeve, Arvid. Perfect timing on that turn. And Dupes left in a 1 versus 5.
Bomb has been planted.
Lilmix with 2 rounds against 8. And there are a couple of rounds to be played for, but the problem is the CT side. For them to actually make this happen is going to be ridiculous.
Terrorists.
Oh, seems like my food is finally being picked up. Great. I'm dying here. Now the question is, as we're going to be swapping rounds in a couple of rounds, swapping sides in a couple of rounds. Does Lilmix have a similar T side here? That's definitely what they're gonna need. And we're still waiting. A couple of shots there. And that is going to actually be the big man push. A double kill for the defense here on middle. OP just stacks them, backs them, and sends them away. Uki's left with literally one. It's literally left with one HP. And this is going to be a ridiculous situation for Lilmix. Even if they get that kill, it really doesn't matter. Just look at the weaponry as well. Dube's basically the only one with a gun. Quicks with the laser, but that is just going to be BQ with a ZZ. To be honest, I don't want to say just with a ZZ. A couple of rounds, seen him absolutely go ballistic with that pistol. The boy is killed. It's going to be Duke for the kill onto Yappe at least, and... Ooh, a couple of shots there, but he's not going to catch the timing. Uki's will. And I think that's done. 1 versus 4. With a fortress hold coming in from that A side, it's going to be almost impossible to try to penetrate it. And we are starting to ask a couple of questions here. Is the game done? Are we getting close to that done period here? Vad fan?
Terrorists win.
That's a catch from Arbit there at the end. One of the weapons gets dropped. I think that was the M4 too. Oh boy. Straight off into a new round we go. So, couple of shots there, and the Yappe is actually coming out with his first kill. Straight, no problems at all. Here we go. Catches the kill on the Twix. And this is Heimo. Left in the 2 versus 3. Actual Rolf. With a bit to say here. Velho trying to find that timing towards the side. Anybody who wants to go for the peak, that's gonna be the Molotov behind. Cake. Dupes will be holding on towards the platform. Catches Yappe. That's gonna be the first timing there. So it's 2 versus 2. This is actually a little bit more doable right now.
Bomb has been planted.
And right now, it's all about the first frags. Who can get the first kill and the conversion from it? Velho actually disappearing in towards the middle, giving a little bit more space for them to hobble up. That's going to be the call. I think he got the information. That's going to be the shot to the side of the head. Oops. And Ukis will find the likes of Rolf. That's going to be 10-2. Oh boy, it's one-sided at the moment. Heimo looking great on the last map. That is a 10-round straight on the T side. Off to a new one. That's gonna be the Glocks. They're making as much noise as they can, running down Yappe from long. It's gonna be the first frag for them. Meanwhile, Ukis already. Ooh, that's actually a nice shot from the smoke. But Yappe actually, Ukis brings it back with Arvid. That's gonna be a nice tap from Arvid for a second one. Goes for the third. He's not gonna find that kill, but already putting down his mark, letting the enemy know exactly what's about to go down, especially with Velho dropping down dupes. This is going to be Griggs left in a 1 versus 3. Catches one of the players in front of Velho, but it's just not enough for the double. Here we go. Heimo 11 on the board. Lilmix, they can't hang on the site. They have to go for a buy, by the way, now. Here we go. Nice kill from Arvid. He's going to be the first player in line to go down Rolf. Not really feeling it on this map at the moment. This is going to be Quicks. Stepping into the mix. Beast over. Nice. Catches him with the oh, just a little bit off of the queue there. Dupes actually comes up with his kill, but this is going to be a couple of trade frags from the side of Heimo to pull it back into control. And the bomb is so far away from the action. The problem is he doesn't know if A side is open. He's actually pushing on towards the B side. Oh god. This is going to be the one singular call. That's definitely not going to work out for them right now. Dupes just ready. Clearing that quad, making sure that nobody's holding any of the close angles. And heading himself towards the temple. This will be Velho walking into that frag right there. The tech not actually works out for a kill. And right now, they actually even have the temple control. They know that one of the players is hiding over here. The second one could be close to the connector. If Arvid actually wants to go for the full hold here, this could work out, especially with the first peek. Oh, that's going to work out perfectly. Already baiting out one of the players. And they know exactly where the hold is coming from. The only thing OP has to do is just fight for this frag. And Heimo, they pull it back. 12-2. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. And off we go for a new attempt. Already looking ridiculously improbable for them to actually pull it back. That was Yappe. Getting scared out of that corner. Actually sticks for that fight. That's going to be one of the 2 kills needed. OP actually comes up with a quick trade there. They're not going to give the control back. Heimo is playing very well here on Anubis at the moment. Lilmix, they're kind of getting stomped on at the moment. The only kill on the Velho. This is so many bullets being used that it's definitely not going to work out for the win. That will be it. 13-2. 2 rounds is the only thing that they're gonna actually gain from Anubis. And I have to say, Lilmix, well, they did have a couple of okay games there, but at the end of the day here on Anubis, it was a very one-sided show. So that is pretty much done. Heimo, they will be continuing the lower bracket, so congratulations for them on the victory. For Lilmix, it is time to say bye-bye. Tomorrow's matches will be the upper bracket matches, which will be, if I remember correctly, let me actually check it out just to be sure that I'm not talking nonsense at the moment. So, checking the bracket for tomorrow, as it's going to start at the same time too. So it's going to be Wopa against BC Games. So it's going to be the Guardians roster, and Astralis Talent going against Chimera. One of those two teams dropping from those two games are going to go against GenOne and Heimo. So, fingers crossed, maybe the Finnish teams can actually slide the lower bracket into a final. I'm not entirely sure, but we're going to see what's about to happen, at least in a couple of days. Guys, hopefully you had a good time. I was your caster, your host, and we will see you next time wherever I cast again. See you in the future. Have a bye. Have a great time.